Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court sixes! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one, please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-8 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle, 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here, and a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Does decide to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasatoko here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600k back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening. And he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasatoko in 7th place. What an unbelievable run. Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favorite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here. Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is one big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs. And a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of 6s. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for a very chunky value bet of 700,000, and then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
I mean, he's very uncomfortable about it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be counting out a raise.
And this actually leaves Pardo, I think, with something back. It's not a click. And Pardo now.
It's really, you had said it before, it's really uncomfortable because you expect your opponent to bet a lot of 5s on the turn to barrel, right?
He's going to call it off. And Pardo, from our graphic, is eliminated. Calls the 2 pair. We've been so aggressive all day. Pardo, huge value bet on the river. Made 2 pair, but it's not good enough. And oh my goodness. Acareta finds ace, queen offsuit in the small blind, and 3-handed. These hands are monsters.
They are. And he's going to be 3-betting it, as he should.
Just wait to see the sizing from Acareta here.
850,000. And Wu is quickly all in.
Oh, absolutely fist pump shove. And Acareta snaps it off as well. This is, again, around 40 big blinds, Aaron. And these guys waste no time getting it in. This flip is enormous. And I know I said before that whoever wins the hand between these two is going to be favourite. If Wu can find a way to hold, he will have a monumental lead and we will be heads up. Acareta looking for an ace or a queen. He finds one on the flop. And right now, that's the most emotion we've seen from Wu, who sighs. He saw the opportunity. There is the 10 of hearts working for Wu, who could hit runners. Or a 10. 2 still left in the deck. 13% for Daniel Wu. The turn. No help. And now just 5% to win this hand and go heads up. The river is a queen. 2 pair for Acareta, and he doubles all the way up to 11.5 million. And now Wu is our shortest stack on only 2.6. 420,000. Now Acareta with a monster blind on blind at 18 big blinds effective.
You can shove it, but it's such a pretty hand.
Asking all sorts of questions of Daniel Wu, who, while he will have liked to look down at Queen 10 of clubs, will not like to see more chips volunteered by Acareta.
Yeah, he would like to win this pot now or see a flop. All the other options are really bad for him.
Acareta all in a snap.
A snap call from Wu.
18 big blinds. Wu calls off the Queen 10 of clubs.
Playing for the win. Trying to get a big stack, hopefully to leverage that and apply pressure. Get deep enough to do all the things he does well.
And he's absolutely dominated here. From chip leader only moments ago to on the precipice of being out in 3rd place and leaving Acareta as the huge chip leader moving into heads up, unless Daniel Wu can find help on this board. A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu as he takes the equity lead. Acareta still in the lead in terms of raw hand strength, but look at those outs at the top of the screen, and Daniel Wu is wanting to find one of them. The 8 of diamonds is not one of those 14. And now he must find a club, a jack, or a 10. And it's a queen. And Daniel Wu, who was chip leader 15 minutes ago, 2 hands later, and he is out in 3rd for 25,000 euros. Ace 3 for Acareta, who limps the button. And while the strategy changes as you lose, each time you lose a player, these type of hands get way stronger the more you lose players. And Gordo up to 550k. Acareta with options.
Everything but fold is pretty good. Could go for a jam. Could call.
And he is going to jam. Acareta with the limp jam off with ace 3 off suit. Gordo didn't particularly want to see that and is now going to count out his stack. We are at the 160,000 blind level. Gordo, therefore, around the 25 big blind mark to start this hand, just above. So this is a pretty big shove.
It is. I think that limp jam's fair with ace 3 here. It doesn't flop that well. And Gordo with king queen just got to think about, like, what sort of range am I up against? Does he have enough small pairs, weak aces where this is profitable?
Time bank used by Gordo.
Does he have worse hands? Like, he did see that really deep shove ace 3 suited. So maybe he thinks, oh, maybe he will have a king 10 suited once in a while. And I wonder if Gordo's strategy is, do I want to play really big pots or do I want to try to play small ones?
And usually, if Gordo thinks he's the better player, he may choose the small pot route, but this time, Gordo puts his last 4 million in the middle, and we're seeing the eventuality that we talked about only moments ago. Gordo with the chance. If he doubles up here and finds a king or a queen, he'll be up to 8.25 million and effectively will have parity. And Gordo could find himself right back in this heads-up match at Ace Poker Live Madrid. The flop. It's ace 5-5. Acareta takes a monster lead, 98% equity to win the whole thing. Gordo needs running cards, 2% to stay in here, or we'll have a champion. We could have it on the turn. Stoic, it's over. Acareta is the champion of Ace Poker Live Madrid. It only lasted 3 hands. Raul Gordo, second place, and there is your champion, Gorka Acareta, 50,000 euros, and the golden trophy for winning the main event.
Clover on the turn, and the king of clubs arrives for Adam. Sweat of all sweats.
Ace king, by the way, for Howren. 2 3 bets. Now this is the kind of gross spot that I was talking about. Like king queen suited early on in the tournament, sure, we can peel, we can 4-bet.
Gary's got 10
God.
behind.
And Gary's probably the one guy you would say that probably could still send this. I think a lot of players are just going to fold here.
Yeah.
This seems like a pretty, I don't want to say straightforward fold. Oh, he is going to shove.
Wow.
But honestly, now he's going to put himself in a great position because Adam has a clear fold. Howard has to call, and he'll hate it.
Yeah, but this is like the out that we were talking about. Someone's going to get the chips. Like,
Howard hates it, man. But what can you do? You know it's never ace queen.
Time banks required.
You know it's not ace queen, so you know it's probably something like this. It was snap banged in, and much like I said earlier, that it was completely irrelevant earlier, but it is relevant now. Does Gary ever snap jam kings or aces? I don't think that he does. No. Like, maybe he does.
From what we've seen so far, like a lot of Gary's quicker actions have been from spots where it's really not at top. It's just sort of like pushing over the edge of these relatively close spots, calls it off.
Yeah, he's got to, hasn't he? He's put too much in there.
This is a colossal pot, guys, for the FT in Edinburgh. Gary with the 10s, Horan with the ace-king.
This is a big equity flip, but it's not a flip because we are missing some cards, Sam.
I mean, he's only got 3 of them left. There's us thinking we're going to have 6 outs on a course of 5, but going to a turn and river, 7 of clubs, not going to be helping. If there's no ace or king on this river, Gary is going to have a castle in Edinburgh. Oh, God! King on the end! It's just grim.
Nathan with 6s. He does love the pairs, as we know. This one looks pretty crystal, though, to me. And he is all in. I'll tell you what he doesn't want. And that's
to see Harry with queens.
Yeah, well, just to see Harry do anything that isn't fold.
Moran!
Well, this is a great spot for Harry, by the way. Unbelievable spot for Harry if he can hold this one, because Harren's probably going to have to go with this. It's only 10 bigs.
Yeah. Ace queen.
Yeah.
Oh, the triangle's in. We have a 3-way all-in situation.
Yeah, well now, anyone behind going with it, he's going to have aces.
They're all smiling, all the shorties are all smiling away. Harry with the queens.
Oh, what a spot, man, for Harry half the
time.
Here
he comes. He's coming to pray to the camera.
He's going to lose half the time here, Tower. And he's going to be very upset if that does happen. An ace would knock off 2 players here and give 2 ladders to the rest of the players not in here. A 6 would keep Nathan alive. Anything else, and Harry will triple up.
Jack, 7. Harry's set for a trip.
Oh yeah, I actually covered one like 50k, didn't I? 93, I think we had about 140. Oh, did you? We have a thing you folded? No, if I was covered, I would have thought so.
Okay guys, just to make you aware, on feature no electronic devices are allowed, so your phones have to stay in your pockets. No earbuds, headphones, anything are allowed to be used at any point. If you want to use your phone, you step away fully from the table, and if we catch anyone using their phone, you're going to get 1 warning. If you see you do it again, you are going to get penalties.
shit trip you lose that guy. Yeah, I probably should flat and then fold the flop at 15 bigs. But I'm trying to win the tournament, I'm not trying to win cards. So Jam's good. Yeah. I mean, once the hands turn bare, it's like fair. Fair hand. Yeah.
Where is the button?
I wasn't sure because you were at the top, I wasn't sure if you were undecided or...
around the top.
So if I do lose, I need to as quickly as possible.
Just when you ran it down, I was pretty sure you were folding. Then you called it.
I mean, I could have aces there and do the same, but I tied it. I have aces.
6,000 bid one anti. That's 366. Good luck, everyone. Dealers, please continue.
Good afternoon. Morning. Welcome to the live stream on 888. We're morning line. Morning, everybody else who's been chatting in the chat box just before we start. Hope things are good. They're the chips that have made it through. 11 going through out of the 34. And I think we've ended up with 50 or 49. I'm not too sure.
49, 15 day 2 buy-ins.
15.
So we've 60%ed the field.
That doesn't happen very often.
It doesn't, no.
That does not happen very often. So good afternoon. 12:20 GMT, wherever you are, whatever time it is. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. First hand of the day. Ace King, nice one to find. What an awkward spot with the Ace 10 here. Could see all three options here being available. Let's go for the free bet to 40k. Oh, and Chris just got boots. First hand, just sit down in the high roller.
Wow, Ace King, Aces, Ace 10. All of it, all of it.
At least think about it, Brian. Just snapping it goes.
Straight in.
He's not messing about.
Marta folds the Ace 10.
It's okay.
Oh, bring the cards in. Wrigley. Bring the cards in. There we go. You're on the TV. Aces against the Ace King. All in triangle will be on Chris.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. We don't very often not double up in this situation. And there we go. Ace 10 correctly folding. Brian had a nice stack, 420,000 coming into day 2. It's very first hand.
Still heaps, 50 bigs.
Doubles up, Chris G. Buenos dias, Valerie. Off on a cruise tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, off on a cruise. A cold cruise. Going up towards the snowy bits in Norway and all that malarkey. Enjoy. A birthday cruise. Enjoy, Valerie. Afternoon, Andy. And everybody else watching wherever you are. It is the High Roller 25 out of 49. Let's hope these have been studying the voice stream for prep for this. Loved it yesterday.
It was just one of those days, and it didn't make it out. I was in a bit of a bad mood anyway. I was just a bit waspy, and everything that was happening, it just all at the same time, and it's just other things going on away from the table. I've got to watch this now, but it just all it was all too much for me. Weren't having the best of days yesterday, and then
some of the action just
tipped me over the edge. Honestly, it just tipped me over the edge. But I'm good today. We're all good. Blind on blind here. Chris with the raise with the ace jack. We can go either way at 30. Other Chris Day, just king 6 here. I'm just expecting to see call.
Off to the turn. Jack of spades.
This is going to get awkward for Chris because I do expect to start seeing check now. Just king deuce board. What's Chris's range when he calls? He's going to have some ace high. He's going to have some hands like queen jack suited, queen 10 suited, and then it's going to be king x and deuce x. It's not much merit to bet here as Chris maybe gets read from some of the queen jack floats, but I'm going to be checking it over. Now decision point for Chris. Going to be going for value right off the bat. No, we are not.
Oh, well, the river the aces, Chris Guertin in C2.
What a start for Chris Guertin, doubles up to 2 stacks. We're going to take a nice pot here. And I think we just target a king here as Chris. I think we're aware that like things like 3s through like 7s aren't going to be calling. Deuce X going to bet turn, so I think we're just aware there's a lot of king X here for Chris D, and goes for 15k to really try and extract maximum from the king X holdings. Maybe some queen jack, jack 10 as we said, that can float flop, blind on blind. That's tricky for Chris because we're just getting too good a price here, 6 to 1.
If he does call, he's probably not expecting ace jack to get turned over after bet on the flop.
This is the thing, there's maybe some king X that does this as well for Chris. I'm going to use a bank, but when we get 6 to 1 here, it's tough to fold a king blind on blind. Does look a lot like ace high though, as played as Chris, raise 3, bet the king high board, check turn, bet river. Be some fold if he finds this getting 6 to 1 side. This would be a really good fold from Chris Day. I just don't see how we can get away from it. I really don't.
Yep, and can't, unfortunately, is like what you're betting flop with. So 3 stacks straight away for Chris Guertin in seat 2. Hey Richie, I did the Norwegian Fjords cruise. It was unbelievable. Tell Val she will love it. There we go. Looks like it'll be a cracker. How are we doing, Zild? Zild got himself a satellite ticket into the main event. Congratulations, the Zild.
Saw Zild yesterday.
Yep. The Manchester legend.
Did you get your satellite seat, Zild? He was flying. When I saw him at break, I go, how are you getting on?
Do you know when you look at me and you say, Tower, do you ever listen to a word I say? And I instantly replied. So 30 seconds ago, I says, congratulations on winning your seat, Zild.
I'm talking about the other satellite this morning. He's in playing the other satellite now.
Way.
No, I'm joking. I was busy. I was busy on the iPad.
He was looking at the iPad.
And we've already lost one. Javier Sanchez is first out today.
Javier.
So 1 down.
I'm expecting good things of Javier.
But what he said to me, Zild, he comes up to me and I go, how you going? Have you got chips? And he goes, yeah, fly. And he goes, I've got 100 more than starting stack.
Flying. Well done on getting the satellite tickets. They're not easy, but they are a great way to get in. They really are. They really, really are.
I don't think so, Joe Diego. I really don't think that's good value of Spurs, even against a struggling Arsenal team, because we are a diabolical Spurs
struggling
team.
Tottenham team.
Yeah, we can't create anything, mate. How are we going to win if we can't create?
Imagine if you beat them and then Man City go top of the league.
Oh, it would be fantastic. Don't get me wrong.
So Chris, great start, up to 56 bigs and 335k. Ryan just losing with ace king against aces. Not a lot we can do about that. So tuning in today to watch the High Roller champion being crowned on live stream sometime this evening. 25 players left. Get your action from the outer tables when we find out how many's getting paid. Probably 7. We'll get that for you on stream when we can. As soon as we know a line, we'll let you know. We think it'll be 7.
Oh, it was 200. Sorry, not 100 more than starting stack. And you used a word that was positive, very positive. Whether it was flying or I'm doing great, whatever it was a positive use.
Love it.
And I was expecting when whatever he said I've got chunks, but it was 100 extra, 200 extra.
Do the High Rollers get free drinks in the casino? All players in the casino do get complimentary drinks if it's a soft drink. A tea, a coffee, a Horlicks, honey and lemon, Coke, lemonade, water, all complimentary. Alcoholic beverages are not. Adria and Stephen Chidwick could be brothers. Martin made it through, so Adria made himself a day 2 buy-in. But that was a good conversation last night. How did you do, love? Ravi not started just yet. Day 2 buying for Ravi on 85. Is this a case of raising up or making it all? All of aces. And an ace and an ace. Ah, that's bad timing. Small blind Ravi.
Got my favourite hand. Doesn't win very often, but sounds like a terrible hand to have your favourite hand. Yeah, I bet our favourite hand. Like 3, 4
A few of us start when she raises first hand.
Well, we've got a jack.
We have a jack.
Direct outs.
Jack's an ace. Ravi needs a jack or an 8, so Marta's going to double. Sorry, Marta takes out Ravi.
Ravi GG.
Yeah. So Marta up to 220. Ravi already gone. Running into aces. Big blind special. Aces.
Yeah, down to 24. Vic Meta, short stack to start the day.
Oh,
Bottom of the pack.
There was 73k. The Mad Turk chip leader.
Gravy on top.
Against ace king, and that I think, yeah, it's worse, right?
There we go. And don't forget the hot chocolate. Absolute Sergio. I do like a nice mocha every now and again.
I don't know, I used to drink hot chocolate all the time and then I don't know where I changed to coffee.
There's a I don't know if it's a chocolate drinking shop in London called Gales. And they do 75% hot chocolate, the strength. And it's dark, obviously.
Yeah.
Because of the cocoa content. But by heck, it was delicious. Obviously, the higher the cocoa content, the more it's supposed to be better for you, for your system. But they do 75% more.
You're saying the more chocolate I eat, the better it is for me. Is that what you're
dark
saying?
Chocolate. Milk chocolate's not.
Even dark chocolate, I can just waft it down me and
Yep.
I'm going to be fine.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it like special cake and I just eat chocolate, dark chocolate for like 2
Because
weeks?
special
and I
cake's
lose
got
weight?
little bits of raspberries in it. It's a lot better than cornflakes.
I'm just saying, I go on the I might go on a dark chocolate diet for 2
Dark
weeks.
chocolate is very good for you.
Should we try it?
Yep. Dark chocolate is a lot better for you than milk chocolates. And white chocolate's the worst.
I do like white chocolate.
Me
though.
too.
Oh.
Me too. And the next thing to white chocolate is Caramac. We do a mocha, Mr. Zild. We do indeed.
Yeah, Chris going to find a jam here with the King 10 suited. We don't get snap called, but feel like we're going to be getting called here. 10's just too high up for Chris. 19 bigs here against a capable player.
King on the flop.
Well,
oi, oi.
Chippity chop chop chop.
Six on a jack. Oh, 10! Oh, just the direct out of the 10.
Case 10.
Oh, wow. God, what a river. Afternoon, Joe. How's the Pokemon card business going and when do we see you? Are you in Reading next week or are you away? Reading can't be too far away, can it?
Not from Joe.
No?
No.
Reading 1K next week?
Problem is, it's not 1K for Joe, it's probably 7 or 8K. Oh. This is the problem.
Well, gold's flying.
It is flying. Pokemon cards are flying.
Yeah, absolutely.
Unfortunately, when he sits at
Did
a
you
poker
have a word
table,
with Sophie on her 20 packs that she bought?
she's opened a few. She hasn't opened them all yet.
Oh, right. Oh, you have to find a special time to open them, do you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is there going to be a special moment?
What are you talking about? What's he even
Which
talking
bit?
about?
Being busy or crushing?
Well, the busy's nothing because he doesn't do anything. He sits in there scanning Pokemon cards. That's all he does these days. What's he talking about back on the circuit?
Back on the circuit, soon crushing.
And the crushing bit is just outrageous.
Always look forward to seeing you, Joe.
No, you don't.
we do for highlight reel content.
Is he gonna make some terrible fold after that? Compound his mistakes. Is it 12? 12.
Martin on the button open with the 10s here. Going to be going three-way. Chris Day going to flick it in with the 6-4 suited.
Is 3-3.
I feel like me do a little bit more checking here freeway as Marta, especially with our actual hand. It was just against big blind. Feel like we're just going to see bet small entire range with small blind in here. Maybe some more checks going on. Not sure. Let's just come small. Chris with the ace-9. Not going to be going anywhere. Makes the call.
Go double. 12 to call. Down the way. Marta with the 10s.
Highly likely to just check this one back now as Marta not folding out ace-X in front of hands like 6s, 7s. May still take one off against his size. I'm one of these that Chris has to be so creative to find a bluff here when he calls the ace-3 rainbow, so I don't think Marta ever going to be paying a bet here. Just, as I always say, what's Chris's range when he calls ace-3? He's got ace-X, he's got 3x, he's got pocket pairs, so he'd need to be creative here, turning something like 4s, 5s, 6s into a bluff, trying to fold out something like this specifically. 45, size of choice, no flush draw present on the flop. Not going to have hands like 4-5, 4-2 suited in the small. Really hard to come by bluffs.
Sergio says next live stream is in Reading. It is indeed. 3 weeks on the trot. You can see there we did the Open last week. Edinburgh and Bolton, the G200s. We'll keep you updated when we get onto the computer a little bit later. Luton this week, as you see, live, and the Southern Poker Open in Reading, and that is the schedule. We're there on the Wednesday. Might be Purple Turtle, you know, Wednesday night.
Yeah, I think, maybe we'd do like a couple of hours of content, me and you.
Yeah.
Heads up. Maybe some quizzes, some blind rankings, and then off to the Purple Turtle we go.
Should we do a live podcast?
We could do.
Just sat there, we could do a live podcast.
The problem is with the live podcast, it's just going to be you. Because there's no cards or hands or anything for me to talk about, so we're just going to be, as Clemmy says, finding out what your favourite biscuit is.
Your analysis is amazing. And you? You tell us what your favourite biscuit is. But that is the schedule for next week. Hope a lot of you in the chat watch us next week, because it's the Southern Poker Open, the 1K. It's a brand new tournament, and we will be there. And Abdul, we will be in Manchester the week after, the second week of Manchester GUKPT. We never do the first week because that's always the mini and the opener and everything else that goes on. But we'll be there on the Wednesday, straight after Reading, straight to Manchester, with the mini final on the Wednesday as normal. Seen it, Grant. Google Purple Turtle and the bus. Guy walking down the pavement and gets swiped by a bus straight into the Purple Turtle door.
Does he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
It's about 10 years ago now. It literally got swiped by the front of the bus, smashed in, fall down, stand up, walks into Purple Turtle.
Oh. That's not the Scottish one when he's on the floor and his mate's going, "Oh, you idiot, you seen that one? You must have seen that one." When he gets hit by a bus, and the Scottish bloke, I can't remember his name, he's like, "You bloody idiot," whatever you think. You must have seen that one. Even I've seen that one. I can't remember his name. What's his name? Because he says his name in a thick Scottish accent. He is, "You idiot," really, when the bus has just hit him.
Not Rob C. Nesbitt, is it?
I can't remember.
No, Rob.
Now I'm stuck with it.
So Brian with the 9 is going to take this one down if we get the showdown.
Oh yeah, you guys started out horrible. Turned it around. Yeah, like it was frustrating. And we were doing so bad, you caught up to us. Like, I was like, wait.
Oh, that's bugging me now. He's like strolling across the street, and the bus just comes, stops, hits him. He goes, "Boop," and his mate goes, "You idiot, what you doing?" Oh.
There we go. The dates from Manchester. Yes, we're in Reading when Manchester starts, 26th of Feb till the 8th of March. But we'll be there on the 4th. doing the live stream of the mini, then the high roller, and then the main event of the UKPT. $250,000 guaranteed on the main event.
So if they do go down,
so that's where we are. And then we have a few days off, and then it's to Glasgow for the 888 big one.
What a time to tune in for Mr. Andy Headley.
How are we doing, Picasso?
Declan on YouTube says says it was Davey that got hit by the bus in the film. I'm talking about that clip where there's a Scottish bloke, Picasso, crosses the road. Here we go, PK's found it for us. Oh, this is the purple turtle. I think I've seen
Bus
that.
goes around about 87 miles an hour around the corner. Whacks him, and then he just stands up and walks into Purple Turtle for a beer.
Oh, yeah, Ali, that's the one, it's Ali. When he's going, Ali! Yeah, that's the one. I'm going to watch that on my break. Enough of that, back to the poker, because we're going to have an all-in and the call here. Adria against Marta, Ace Jack against Sevens.
Oh, no. Husband against wife.
Good thing Picasso's there. He knows. What a clip.
Great to see him in Coventry.
Who's sleeping on the sofa tonight? Sevens, Ace Jack. Adria against Marta.
There we go. Day 2 buying. Sevens still in front. Oh, Barry on the river. Have me time banks, love. Oh, it won't be the first time. It definitely will not be the last. But Adria takes out Marta. The wrong way down, sorry. Marta takes out Adria. Marta on the sofa tonight.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you've got used to it. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
I would take my grandmother's chips if she was alive.
Just 4 bust out so far today. Saw Ravi and Adria on the feature table. Javier Sanchez and Vic Meta. 2 of the first out today.
Like you said, I wouldn't enjoy ever doing it, basically. But you have to do it.
Look how happy she is about that. Absolutely gleaming.
Enjoy it as much as those spicy curds.
Spicy curd. I got sushi last night. Yeah, it was nice.
No pizza for you two.
No.
Sure, Adria will jump into the main. Anthony flicks into defence. Jack 10, nice looking flop. Jack 9-5, 2 hots. Couple of overcards out there for Marta to contend with. With 7 of hearts, opts the check back. We'll start exercising option to lead here as Anthony. And against third. Probably would be calling once here as Marta. Sevens against this size with position here. Maybe some 5x out there that starts probing. A lot of gut shots up and downs. 7-8's double gutted, although heavily blocked by us. Now this is where it's a bit more tricky. Turn seems clear. River, tough one, because now 5x not going to be betting. Jack X and even 9x maybe going to have some clear value bets for this size once we check back flop. And then bluffs coming from some hands with the 7s as well. 7-8, 7-10, 6-7, 7-3 suited as well. It just seems like a really rough catch for Marta. King 7 of hearts, Queen 7 of hearts, all not available for Anthony here. We are going to call one pair here, Marta. I'd much prefer to call something like, let's say, Ace 4 of diamonds. If we ever get here with that, it calls turn for a small size. Just feel like these 7s are horrible cards to have.
They were for Adria.
They were for Adria, yeah, you're right.
Very next time, Marta gets the 7s. First bit of action. Who's filming? We have got Ace 5 against King Queen, and it's Josh.
He doubles.
With the Ace 5. Sat on the same table as Easty, and Easty was filming it. Was he filming it just in case he bust out? Do you think that's what he was doing? Sat on the same table. Josh Manley gets a double, and Easty with his little
cameras
gadget.
these days.
I
It's,
tell you
it's
what,
unbelievable.
What
isn't
is
it?
that about?
I don't even
camera?
know what he's got there. I'll be honest.
Can you speak into that, do you think?
Probably. Yeah.
I might get one of them.
I think he does.
I might get one of them for my Vegas trip.
When is the 1% club out?
Well, we're on February.
Poor PK, he was the one that had to collect every single penny and put together a spreadsheet. Who's paid, who hasn't paid.
We're not working in June this year. Well, we are beginning of June, and then that's it.
'Wow, Anthony just walks 6-1. Queen 8 in the small blind. That is a little bit tight. Blind on blind there. Nice, 3,000, 6,000, 40-minute clock. All the way through. Rono Jono, I have to look at that blue on blue. I have to stare at it to read what it says. Rono Jono. Why just make your name lime green? I think it's actually just random what colour comes through to us on Restream.
Oh, does it?
I don't think people actually set their own colours on Twitch because
Right.
sometimes I'll see a name that was one colour one day, but it'll be a different colour another day.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't know if you actually get to set the colour of your username. I could be completely wrong with this, and it may be a case of people just changing the colour of their names, and we just see it as it happens.
Welcome one and all onto the 888 Poker TV Twitch stream. On Grosvenor Poker on Facebook.
Oh, you can. There you are.
Oh,
You can change the colour.
We're on 888 on YouTube and on Grosvenor Poker as well. Getting it out there. First trip of the year. Thought I might have seen Keno this week, but he's obviously busy building up to Glasgow, which is in March. Merchant City, the big 888 live in Glasgow. All the team loved it last year, so back we go this year.
I wouldn't defend this freeways, Chris, straight into the mark. Bit of a loose peel from Brian. Gun versus +1 here. Like theory-wise, 8-9 suits should just be in the mark against the gun open, but suited connected, wants to see a flop. He's got the chips.
Yep.
Gonna have a look.
Has he got the flop? No. Queen 3-2.
Yeah, just gonna be a check here from Chris, or at least it should be. He may come out firing here, but gun versus +1, similar to cut-off button, not as much, but lots of checking going over to +1 in these two positions here. And to be fair to Chris, he's actually got one. If like we're going to be checking most of our range, we're going to start check raising some aces, some kings, some ace queen, And we're going to need some bluffs as well. And wrap round this queen here. Ace Jack of Hearts could potentially be one. Like King Jack of Hearts may be a better choice, but fold out some ace highs, trying to stab in position. Let's see what Chris comes with here. Don't think we're going to see fold against this size. Does just come with check call.
Off to the turn. Four of diamonds.
Brian's hand doesn't seem like the best of barrels. How the fact that we have an 8 and a 9, and some of the hands that Chris would call flop with and fold turn are the pocket pairs, the in-betweeners, stuff like jacks through 7s. So having an 8 and a 9 in our hand, like blocking the folds, don't think the best barrel here, and at least try and have an overcard against the queen. And also need to recognise as well, good players will check most of their range here. Chris can still have some strong queen X, he can still have some overpairs. We'll see what Brian comes with. He is going to just barrel. Try and rep some king, queen, ace, queen. Never should have deuces or threes, so even his value range is pretty condensed here.
That's just under quarter. No, just under third, sorry. 25k.
We pick up this world draw as Chris. Get him 4 to 1. But Brian here basically saying he has ace, queen, king, queen, queen, jack suited, queen 10. These type of holdings here. Although it should only really be suited variety. King, queen off, queen, jack off, queen 10 off. That's not supposed to call pre. So it has to be ace, queen off the offsuit, and then suited king, queen, jack, queen 10. It's all we can actually have there for value. As Brian, deuces and threes are supposed to fold pre. It's quite a scarce value range there. It does dislodge the ace high.
Quickly over to the outer table. Queen 10 against pocket sixes. Chris Young with the queen 10 all in for 50. Sixes wrapped around that flop. Oh, on the straight on the river. Chris Young departs. What a flop.
Scarlett's in the high roller.
She is indeed.
Let's go. Oh, Peter Stewart as well. We enjoy watching him. Had a run at the Vic a couple of weeks ago. Brian covering everyone. Nice one to open. Jack 9 suited first in, even from gun. Power of the gun open. Ace 10 off for Chris just into the muck there in the small blind. Going to be a raise and take for Brian on the move.
So we're on 22.
this as Chris if we wanted to. Yeah, complete. I think generally what most people will take here. The fact that we're suited and not wanting to get free bet. Brian checks his option.
Let's see if we 7-5. Brian connects middle pair.
Just a check from Chris here in a complete pot. Don't really see any merit in betting the king deuce here. Always ask yourself, what's it achieve? We don't fold out better king highs with the ace out there on a rainbow board. We don't fold out any pocket pairs. So it's just a situation that we just get called from better hands here as Chris. Like much better stab would be like 8-3 here with the backdoor flush draw. Fold out loads of better hands. You can turn some decent equity. The king deuce just doesn't fold out anything here that is in front of us. Like Brian even calls king 10, king jack, these type of hands he's supposed to. So always just good question to ask yourself, does this actually achieve anything? And if it doesn't achieve anything, then there's no need to bet.
Called up a flush draw as Chris on the turn.
And now we get here though, can start folding out some better king highs with a double barrel, maybe some 5x. We're going to start losing as well.
Yeah, that's what she was on that. Yeah, no, that's fine. I was chatting,
15k for half, and Brian here. Jack shouldn't really change anything. Maybe some like Jack 8 stabs, Jack 6 stabs actually could be there, but these are just going to be checking the turn. So another call with the 7, as we should do blind on blind.
And stays in front with a 7. If we get there, I feel Chris might bet again.
May feel like he has to here. Just ask the question, like, do we think that Brian's got a lot of 7 and 5x here? I feel like some 5x might start folding turn, but the 7x is there to fold out. But he can still have some ace-x here as Brian. It's not a case of he's checked the big blind, he can't have an ace. You still need some check backs with ace-x blind on blind. So there's still some ace-x out there for Brian, but we are going to find the triple here as Chris with the king in hand. Makes it 60k, putting Brian in a rough spot. Pot size bet.
Tough decision for Brian Taylor.
Some bluffs completed as well. Tower 8-9, gut shot on the flop, might stab, turn the double gutty, continue barreling. King Queen gets there as well. Although the problem with King Queen, it shouldn't really be there because I don't think it gets the bet flop in the complete part. If we raise blind on blind, yes, bet the ace high board, but when we complete, I feel like King Queen never bets the ace 5-7, so I don't think Chris can ever have King Queen here. But if he's got King Deuce, which I don't think ever bets either, I guess he can have King Queen, and it's why it's so tricky blind on blind. Just a lot of guesswork, and sometimes in these situations you just got to stare at someone and look at them and say, have you got it? What a great call by Brian.
Great call, Brian. Great call. Up to 90 big blinds.
Yeah, that's a really good call. I think it all stems from the flop though, as Chris just got to check these king highs and these complete pots when there's an ace out there on the board. I guess once we turn our equity, find to barrel. Brian sticking around with fourth pair. Where was Chris's value coming from though? That is the question. Does he go bet with ace-x for pot size on river? Probably not. So if it is starting to stem from 2 pair plus, even blind on blind, maybe seems like value hard to come by.
All of it says Michael. Chris Wrighting won't be making a call.
Agreed.
Just quickly looking onto the app. This is Brian's starting to build a little bit of a resume on Brian Taylor. What is it, 5 or 6 cashes already in 2026.
Literally seen him at every single stop.
He has. He's decided this year he is playing the league. And he had some nice results. Got a first in the GKPT, back up in Edinburgh at the end of last year. Starting to a few more flags around his name. And Brian Taylor. I like how he changed your picture as well. Get a trophy, change your picture. Love it. Love it.
It's hard to get a trophy.
It is. And this week, round 2. Well, it doesn't really matter about the rounds. The rounds don't really care. We're not boxing. Edinburgh and Bolton this week. So anybody who's not down in Luton, Edinburgh and Bolton, 50k guarantee for a 200 buy-in. The G200. On this week in Edinburgh and in Bolton. Let us know how you go on if you do manage to get up there and play either of those. Mad Turks here. Matt Davenport, Stato are in Paris, but Matt and Sinead have been on holiday since Christmas. They were in Miami for a month. Living the dream, playing a bit of poker in new places, and then I've gone straight to Paris.
It was actually funny. I'm not going to use the exact words he said, but I'm walking in. I've just got grabbed my coffee. I'm walking back in the casino. Ravi's walking out, and he goes, "Ah, no, I'm done here. I'm gonna to Paris." He goes, "I'm gonna F to Paris." That's what he goes. "I'm just gonna to Paris."
Fill in the blanks.
Yeah. Okay, I go. So you plan the main? No, I'm gonna to Paris.
I'm just gonna Paris, just like that.
To be fair, there's an airport here.
There is. There is. I'm guessing the flights are not long and not expensive. Not too sure about the hotel accommodation in Paris. If it's like any other major city in Europe, it's going to be very expensive.
Yeah, it's a great film, Morris. Some of the names you just listed below. Turks here. There's no Stato, Keith, Matt, all that lot. But the thing is, I said yesterday, it's got a bit tougher today with the day 2 buy-ins. But yesterday, looking at the field, it seemed like an unbelievable high roller to get involved, and I think that's why we've doubled the field in buy-ins today. 15 day 2 buy-ins when 11 bagged yesterday. And I know with other events going on, it's we're not going to see some of the elite titans that we used to see in battle out. And I think definitely one of the best high roller fields we're going to see all year. See who's going to be making a run at it. Cheers, Andy. Andy McKenzie. Afternoon, lads. Edinburgh G200 from me tonight. Look forward to seeing you at Glasgow 888.
Excellent.
And I look forward to seeing you on the Poker Live app, top of the chip count, as always, north of the border.
Good to see him in Coventry last week.
I actually think there's more than one Andy McKenzie that plays north of Scotland, because whenever I go on that app and have a look who's just bagging a G200, he's always there. Always there.
Glasgow should be a cracker. Should have the full schedule for that by the time we get to Manchester. We might even have Manchester this week.
Don't see no reason why we can't.
Plenty going on because Manchester starts next weekend, even though we're in Reading. Should have the Manchester schedule with us.
Ace on the button for Anthony. Should be seeing an open. Next one out of the way. Marta 10-7 off. Feels fine to defend against a button open. Start folding like 10-5, 10-4, even 10-6. I feel like it's going to be pretty close to indifferent. It's
Chip leader Anthony, C8. Flopping best. Don't want to see kickers.
we do not. And against this small 10k size, have to take one off as Mart. I would have had to take one off versus most sizes anyhow. And 7 would be ridiculous. Now decision point for Anthony here. Just going to assess that this is probably a 2-street hand. Difficult to get called by worse 3 streets. So maybe this is the best option. Knuckle back. And then when check to on river, go for our value. Thinking about a little blockety block, small size. Maybe 1 BB. Prevent maybe Ace-X from going larger and having to hero. Let's check it on over. Clear bit of value got to come in here for Anthony.
Makes a call. Shows the ace. Anthony adds his stack over 600,000. The corn shizzle says Easty with a day 2 buying. And talking of Easty, the camera's out. The day 2 buying is all in.
He's got 10-9 against Jacks. How's he got it in this bad?
Wow.
Well, see you later, Nick Eastwood.
See you later.
10-10. Oh my word!
Oh no way! What's he moaning at? How can he moan? What's he complaining at? He's just doubled up in the spectacular fashion.
He's just gone perfect 10 and he's moaning. I can hear him moaning live. He's moaning live.
How does he hit perfect? Oh man.
You get the little less than 1% on the flop next to your name. You get there and you still have a moan up.
Oh dear. Josh has already doubled up to over 200k. Easty gets back to near starting stack. Oh dear. Things you'll love to see. Straight over again. A bit more action on the outwards. This time it's Ryan Fronda from the Portsmouth way. All in for his 60k with 6.5. Turns a straight.
Timing.
That'll do nicely.
360 yesterday, 560. Oh, he's the same guy, yeah.
Same guy, man. Same guy.
That's how it's got chunks.
That's why there's a smile on his face.
What is wrong, man? You're
The Turk.
sick.
He's got like 600-700k there, Turk.
Love it.
King 5 suited for Michael into the muck. Jack 7 of diamonds for Marta here. Would expect to see this opened on the button.
16,000.
The corn chisel. It wasn't his time to die. We aren't on the storm bubbles. We'll get the payouts as soon as we know them. I think it might be about 7. To get in the money. We'll let you know as soon as we get information.
I reckon 6.
Like you said, my mistakes. No discredit.
Open from Marta with the ace-4. Cuspy 1 in the cut-off. Into Brian's big blind. Brian defends 10-6, suited. Lovely looking flop for Marta here, top and bottom. She's going to get to continue, unfortunately for her. Nothing for Brian over there in the big blind.
Mine's 4,000, 8,000.
All of it. 14 bigs here for Chris. Ace Jack. Clear jam.
Each one says, can I have an account, please?
Really? 15, ace 4 of clubs. Just checking, I guess it's fine. You can see the graphic on the screen, but just in case it's not correct. That's a disaster if we think it's 117 and it's 60k. But now we know it's 117. Not too long before that ace 4 suited hits the mark.
say sorry. See you later, darling.
When you get home, the house needs hoovering. That's probably what she said. I'm going to be here all day. When
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
back home,
I expect dinner on the table when I get home, love.
I'm sure he'll jump in the main event.
Yes.
Why you're here, why wouldn't you? Yeah, I guess who's playing today? I saw him. He rarely comes out of the woodwork.
Rarely comes out of the woodwork. Wayne Mardle.
If I said to you pocket sixes.
Pocket sixes. Well, Mickey Black.
Mickey Black
Mickey
in the
Black's
building,
in the
playing
building,
the
is
main
he?
event, yeah.
Oi, oi. The Mickey of the Black. Love it.
I went for the triple hoodie. Hoodie. Oh my god. Start the new fashion thing. No, triple hoodie. That's another level.
Stuff from Michael, end of it.
It's an actual thing. No, just me. Just me. I'm like got one poker. How do you know that is? You don't want to He's a fashion icon. Okay. It's exactly the fashion icon. Yeah.
Over to the outer table. Dean stands up. Oh, Scarlett's there as well. Dean, pocket tens, ace nine. Well, miles in front. What we sat there? What we stood up for? I like this flip.
Flip?
Well. Oh, I don't like the river.
Big bad Barry.
Oh, no. That's why he stood up and finished his coffee. Oh, man. Tens.
18,
For, ace nine for Icky. Gets there, done his hair again for telly. Seen it. Icky, River in Barry. And taking out Dean. Unfortunate. Oh, tens just looks so. What's that? 65% on the flop? Pre-flop?
What, pre-flop?
Yeah, tens.
Ace nine suited, probably just a little bit more. I'd say about 67, 68. Going to the river though, we got about 88.
Yeah.
5 outs.
Do you guys ever jump in and play these events? Not the mains, we can play the side events when we're not streaming.
Got Vegas this year though.
We have Irish Open. Are you playing Irish Open or not?
I don't know, I really don't know.
I know it's a long 12 days if you're you can't probably play it all or be there for the whole of it, but you've got a flick in the main, haven't you?
Maybe, I'll see how things are going.
Last weekend?
There's been some very good games, let's say, as of late, so...
Right. That's it, you're a private jet over. Games are that good?
I might just come for the main, I think I've done that a couple of years ago, just flew on the Friday, flew back
Yeah.
Sunday. That might be the way.
Trying to work it.
I didn't get to play the Behemoth last year though, that was a nice little stint on the
Very
feature.
nice run. Very nice run indeed. I thought you were going to get to the fine left tee. Would have been great.
It's just poker tower. I ran unbelievable to make day through, as you have to do in a poker tournament. Literally, probably didn't even play well, nothing special, just deck hit me in the face. That's how it goes in tournament poker sometimes. Brian with the open in the hijack. Marta defends the ace-9 suited. Likely to be Brian's pot here. Could big bet this board. I feel one that does a lot of checking or big betting. Don't think there's any small sizes coming in. Brian comes with small size. I just generally like the 10 low board. Even mono. Sorry, not mono. Even rainbow. I was just going to have some bigger bets on as Brian. It's one of these though. If you don't study and you haven't looked at it, you're not to know that we're going to have some larger sizes on certain board textures. You just come out on autopilot with your small c-bet size. We both played it last year, Connor. Tower outlasted me.
Middle of day 3 last year. It was one of them tournaments where I just never got unlucky, and it hardly ever happens, like ever, in any tournament. How many times are you in front and you're walking away? How many times have you got 80% on the flop and you're walking away? I never had that. I just had spots where I never got chips for the hands that I had, and lost a couple of crucial ones. That's it. I never had no bad beats or any stories to tell really. Have we got sound problems?
I've just messaged PK saying apparently sound a little quiet and he'll be on the case.
Oh. I can hear the table sound, so that's good. It's always a good thing. Every now and again we do mute it if somebody comes in. Talking to somebody coming in, where's Gaia?
Yeah, no, it's busy out there, to be fair.
It is. We'll have to shout.
You're going to get a lot of donks on this board, I think, as Chris, even at this stack depth. Not with Queen Jack, obviously. We want an 8, we want a 5, we want a 3, we want a pair. We're just donking everything, we're just overdoing it. But definitely going to get some donks here. Gun versus big blind, 7-6-4 rainbow. Not on this occasion with the Queen Jack. Just a c-bet from Chris Day. Takes it away from Chris Quiet.
I can't bottle it.
Oh no, here we go again.
This moment.
What's he got this time?
Morning
8%.
Here he is, morning mini. What's he got? That's it. Pull him into the middle. Thank you, dealer. Perfect.
All I'm saying is that if the 6-3 gets here, he's going to have a massive moan up and forget that what happened with the 10-9 against the Jacks. I can guarantee.
I'm ready for this board, but I'm not ready to lose.
They're in the middle. Thank you, dealer. Perfect.
Oh, there's a good straw.
It's just unbelievably clean. Look at it. It's just never in doubt.
Oh man.
Oh, there's just no
Set on the
way.
turn doesn't really change anything other than the deuce of hearts not being an out now.
Oh, we survived.
What is this about?
The top of the table. Obviously still morning.
Why can't it just be 9?
Oh, look at that. There's always a sweat. Oh man. Could have come 9-9. God.
Should be out. 10-9 against Jacks on 6-6-5.
How's that with you?
I'm pretty sure actually.
Oh.
See, that was a little bit more emotional than it needs to be, I'd say.
So there we go. Another full double for Easty.
Heads up.
Gun versus hijack here. Feel like going to get plenty of bets still on this board. Has Brian even been out of position heads up? Still feel like the ace jack higher rainbow. And have a decent amount of C bets coming in. Schwam in the hijack.
Me and my friend.
Defense from Brian.
Two friends. Check.
King flop, King Jack sticks 2 clubs.
I feel like we could check raise this one, Brian, at 30. I feel like maybe some check raising going on once in a while. Just a snap call. And got to go for a bluff here as Brian, I think, with the Queen of Clubs now, but he's not going to bluff at it. Just going to give it up. Ace high going to be good for Yuxuan. Seemed like a river that probably has to be bluffed with club, just where we are in our range. We call King Jack 6, 2 clubs, and flush draw complete. So when we get to the river unpaired, like, yeah, we're going to have some Queen 10, Ace 10. So when we have Queen 9, I guess Queen 9 club, 10 9 club are going to be the ones we want to bluff, but not choosing to on that occasion.
7 minutes of the second level of the day to go. Every session is 2 hours long. We're on 19 of 49. Green 10 for right out the small.
A9 suited for Chris in the hijack. Is it 16 to go? So Brian into the muck. Ace-2 suited here for Michael at 20 against a Chris Gwert in open, not even entertaining it into the muck, and Anthony with the same hand but offsuit variety.
Ten flop, 10 9 5 2 hearts. Chris flopping best.
Knuckle back and turns a 2 pair here. Anthony does have this deuce of hearts, but as I say, I feel like we want like a 7, a jack with a heart as our bluffs here. Queen X with a heart, Jack X with a heart, 7X with a heart. We're just taking any random heart. I think we're going to be overdoing it. Chris now seeking some value from his 2 pair, 32 into 44. 3/4 pot should get the job done. And when it does get the job done, Tower, we are going back on over to the outer table. Our man there with the camera and
not again.
Does this guy ever get it in good?
What's he got now?
Ace 5 against Ace 9.
Ace 5.
Good start.
Oh, no way!
Turn the camera off. Keep it on for the 7.
Fading 7s and 9s. And does fade 7s and 9s.
He's just said to PK, can you turn the camera off? Because running this good is never good for the brand.
Just get it in bad, Easty. As you do.
Oh, it's 3 of 3. 3 of 3. Can you turn the camera off? Getting lucky isn't good for the brand. Oh my, 3 of 3. If he ever moans about a bad, the next time I watch his live stream, if there's a bad beat on it, I'm turning him off. Just remember this day, young man. Oh, afternoon, Claire. Are you back from Dubai? How was it? Somewhere I've never been. And to be fair, I've never really contemplated it. But everybody says it's a place you need to go at least once. So maybe...
We don't know. Though. Someone's in Dubai at the moment, one of my friends.
Yeah, later in the year.
Oh, no,
I know exactly what I'm doing now until the 2nd of August.
One of our friends, actually. Boz is out there, only playing golf. Ian Bosley.
Is he really?
Yeah,
he's in Dubai playing golf?
Dubai, yeah.
He's living the dream, that fella.
He is living the dream. He's got every golf course in the world in his back garden.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, there's not many people play at Pebble Beach in the slippers.
No, there's not. King Queen suited here for Chris. Nice one to open. And Brian just finds boots. Of course he does. And at 20 here, probably about 38, 40k where we want to be in terms of the free bet size. Goes slightly smaller, 35. And now decision point here for Chris with the King Queen suited, because this is actually one that can be used as a 4-bet jam tower. However, we want to use it against players that we think are going to free bet enough as a bluff. We want Brian to have some ace 10 off here, some king jack off, some ace x suited. Because if we feel like we're up against an opponent that's just free betting the top end of the range, then more inclined to just flat and take our price. But if we feel like it's someone that is going to free bet a lot, maybe some 4-bet jamming going on as Chris here out of position. We'll see.
There we go. Chris says...
Oh, he does go for the 4-bet jam, and
all
Brian beats him into the pot.
As you would with aces.
So if anything, Tal, this is like a respectful jam. It's saying, okay, I think you're capable of 3-bet bluffing enough in this spot pre-flop, so I'm going to turn this one into a send. And still 22% equity here without a direct out.
King, Queen of Spades for Chris. Brian wakes up with the boots. 10 of Spades. There's a redraw. 10, 3, 2 is the flop.
I'm okay with the straight. Okay.
And that is dead on the turn. Brian is going to be up. Just slides over his chips. Thank you very much. Brian up to 700,000. Brian Taylor going along nicely.
Yeah, lovely. When you got someone 4-bet jamming, and you got the aces.
18 left. Claire says, yeah, I'm back now. The weather's crap. It is. It's done nothing but rain. 43 days on the trot, apparently it's rained. Dubai is incredible. Would move there tomorrow, and they're currently building the Wynn Resorts just north of Dubai. Will be an interesting one for poker, I think. Yeah, they've just got the actual gaming license, haven't they, for Dubai? They've never had one before.
What?
Dubai.
I've got literally friends that have been out there for years playing cash games.
Oh, is it?
Are there no, like...
You ain't got any friends.
I haven't.
You ain't got any friends in Dubai playing cards?
I might be Macau.
Yeah, that sounds a lot better.
It's in Macau.
Macau. We've been to Macau. We've done Macau.
That's the one, Macau. Sorry,
Yes.
not Dubai.
Yes.
Apologies.
Yeah, they've just got a gaming license for the whole of the country passed, and it could be the next Macau. Dubai really could. It's supposed to be a fantastic place, and Claire's confirmed it is.
Thanks for the save, Tower.
There we go. Is Macau still as busy as what it used to be? Because obviously when it came up 2008, 9 and 10, when it started to become massive. And in about 2014, 2015 overtook Vegas on gambling turnover. I don't hear too many people shouting and raving about Macau as they used to. Obviously still busy. Marta with the flush draw. Chris Worthing with second pair.
Queen, not the worst card to choose to continue barreling. The fact we pick up this gut shot, Queen 10 less likely of Chris here. Going to be just some snap folds for Chris, hand like an 8-6, suited 8-5. Mainly the 8x, the hands that we're going to be targeting here as Marta. And even like when Chris gets here with a hand like he has, a jack with no kicker, that's in a real rough spot because it hasn't really got much coverage on rivers. It can be drawing dead. So not the worst spot here to barrel for Marta. And the good thing is in these complete pots, we still have a strong range. We can have aces, ace, jack, top end hands that are trapped in the small blind. Very nice double barrel. And over we go as Asan Kurban all in here with the sixes against the ace queen of Jiaz Lee, looking good.
And those sixes are good. Ace queen flipped over. We have a double for Asan.
Jack suited on the button for Marta. Gonna get action from Brian, King 9 of clubs. For both. Does seem fine to c-bet here as Marta. Wrap around that queen. Still got the range advantage. Going to get some nice turns to barrel. And now, Brian, any check raises, sir, with the King 9 of clubs here? Kind of tough against the bigger size from Marta, 32 into 52 here, 60% pot thereabouts. Yeah, I'd probably just get out of the way here as Brian. If we're met by small, I could see check raise being fine with this combo, overcard, free to flush, free to straight. Just against the larger size choice, it's difficult to do much, and Brian agrees, just out of the way.
Claire says Dubai got their own online gambling now, and the win resorts is going to blow the doors off. I think they will. They do it right, don't they? It was like when they built the Venetian in Macau. Like we were there in 2008. I don't know. It's like nearly 20 years ago now, and I've not been back since. But when they built the Venetian, It was just incredible. It's like the whole of the second floor of the Venetian was a Man United megastore, and apparently it was the biggest one in the world. Like, it was crazy. It's such a fantastic place. Because actually when we were there, I think the MGM had not been finished, and that was still being built. So they do things right over there, that is for sure, in the Emirates. They do indeed. And they built up Dubai. It's fantastic. It looks good, it just looks good. Maybe one to watch in the future for sure. Into the last level of the session. Lines are now 8-16. 17 players left. Redraw at 16.
King 10-2 for Anthony. We've got a bit of action up and down here for Michael. Anthony with top pair.
Queen 5, check call, 3 of hearts. Instant service for the flush draw. It goes check, check. Michael. Rivers a jack.
Got to seek value here as Anthony. Wet texture, but I feel like Michael's not going to snap check 2 pair plus over. Just feels like he'll at least contemplate leading these to 25k. It does look milky. Michael will be aware that King X probably checks at full frequency on the turn and then just gets the value bet river. And like Ace King, King Jack, King 10, suited King X. Ace Queen may value bet, Ace Queen Heart. Deducting that Michael just gonna bet 2 pair plus of his own. Really hard to find a bluff here, I think, as Anthony. Maybe if he's got like an ace 4 of spades, he's probably just gonna bet turn. Feel like bluffs are more inclined to come from turn barrels than rivers. 30 minutes of the sesh until the first break. Just because it's a small field doesn't necessarily mean going to be done soon. Still fancy about 7-8 o'clock for this one. But we said that yesterday and we're still here at 10 on the old voyage. You never know in a poker tournament. Tense for Brian, he's got some answers first session.
Michael rolled to 11 bigs. Chris Werton 20, Martin on 24. This one's on 28. Afternoon 7-7 Johnny.
I'm guessing, I've just seen this actually, Geronimo. I'm guessing that is Chris. Self-punk coming, sight, simple, far well played, Brian. I'm guessing that was from the King Queen suit. I don't think it's, I think it's actually fine. If we feel like Brian's free betting enough as a bluff there, don't think it's outrageous. And like when he goes that small as well, maybe we can pill. Seemed like a tricky one. And yeah, the 8-9 suit in hand, Chris, was a bit wild to flat pre and then double barrel that one. That was a bit of a wild hand. So maybe if he is taking that sort of line with these type of hands, he's gonna have enough free bet bluffs. Unlucky, sir. We'll see you in the main event. King 6 diamonds for Chris. Opens to 20. Yik Schwan with the King 4 off. Wants to have a look.
Nine, 6, 6. Oh, it's the arrow again. The Easties had one of these.
Yeah, Easty had the less than 1% arrow, didn't he? How'd he get on?
He's still in.
Continue for 15k, and that will be that. Nothing Yik Schwan can do. Oh! Why is it? And I'm also the same and feel this way. When you just have a random punt, the other person always has the blade. It just happens so often. It's crazy how often it happens when you just go for a combo that probably we should never choose. Your opponent just always seems to be working with the blade. You just get punished.
Queen of Spades turn.
Lucky for Yik Schwan. Does shut it down. Not just going to continue barreling this one. Would have preferred to just see the fold on the flop, but creative, let's say. Just taking this one with no backdoors on the paired board. Going for the check raise. And that is going to be that. And I say that's going to be that. I said it was going to be that on the flop, and Yik Schwan found the check raise, but what on earth can we do here? Other than fold.
So 17 left. When we get a 16, there'll be a redraw.
I think that will be tea time.
It'll be time for them. Have you noticed?
The cake's gone.
Been cleaned out.
Who had it all?
Last couple of pieces went to Gaia and Mai. It was a fabulous carrot cake. Birthday cake. It was delicious. High school boogie. We love to boogie. Talking about Mickey Blikes. 6s for Brian.
Yeah. Clear jam for Michael. And Brian will have to call this off. 6s for 11. When we got 2 invested, calf hijack here. Going to be some worse pairs. Maybe some lighter reshops with some suited wheel aces. This one has to be called.
Had a good year last year, did Michael Roltz, saw quite a lot of him. He cashed for over 30 times, he cashed. We are flipping. Brian Taylor, chip leader on the table. Does he take out Michael Roltz as we move to a redraw? Not many redraws there, is it, for the ace-10?
Oh, counterfeit.
Yes, 9s will be grim. And it's not, it's a 7. Michael Rolt busting out before the money. And we're now on 16, which means we're on a redraw. Brian Taylor moves up to 840k. We are on a redraw. I think it's time for a shout and a time for a cup of char. Who do we get on the redraw? Quickly run through a couple of things while Jay goes for the tees. So we'll shout pause the clock. So I'm pretty sure that we won't be dealing this hand. Yeah, been told to pause. 16. So chips in trays, please. So draw on the stream, everybody moves. The rest of Reading looks like this. Don't forget we're streaming Reading next week. Reading South, the Southern Poker Open on the 25th of Feb until the 1st of March. And Reading is there. That's where we will be from Wednesday the 25th. Hey Keith. Yeah, 6 prizes. 6 prizes. They're on the app. I've only just looked myself. There are 6 prizes. So we'll get them and we'll get them in a command line. I don't know if you got the app line, but they are there now. Thank you very much. That is the first ever Southern Poker Open. It's in Reading. Gina and the team been running superb satellites for about a month. So we should have plenty of satellite winners playing the main event. Here comes the tee. Still got 5 minutes to have a wander. Go on then. So I'm just running through what's happening. Tees here. Thank you very much indeed. No biscuits though. No biscuits. I've had cake though. I've had plenty of cake. Too much cake. Trying to slim down. Trying to look svelte. So that's Reading for the Southern Poker Open. We then go to Manchester. Not got the schedule on here yet. We'll have Manchester. We'll have Manchester's schedule on here because that starts on the 26th until the 8th of March. We're there for the final 5 days in Manchester. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Manchester. So we've gone Coventry to Luton to Reading next week and then to Manchester. 4 weeks of live streaming for you guys out there. Are we doing Blackpool? Yes, we're doing Blackpool in May. Where is the 888 schedule? There it is. We'll be there 5th till the 10th of May. And then we're back from Vegas with a bracelet or without a bracelet. We'll be there in Reading again from the 14th to the 19th of July. And then Goliath is on. Goliath starts, if you look, Goliath is on 23rd of July until the 2nd of August. And the GUKPT Goliath is $1 million guarantee. It's on the app. You can buy into it now if you want to, via your debit card. And Goliath is also on there. And you can buy into that now if you can't buy into Goliath at any casino anymore. It's either Coventry or It's the direct buying via your debit card, which you can do. And if you want to play poker this week, and you're in the Edinburgh or Bolton areas, Edinburgh and the G200s are on in Edinburgh and Bolton. That was pretty quick. We've had a redraw. Straight round. Brian moves 2 to the left and picks up jacks. So the jacks do raise it up from Brian. Arson gets a 10.70 now. Rivers a 10. A better 25 and a snap call from Brian. Gets most, nearly up to $1 million. 900,000 plus for Brian Taylor.
5th of the chips in play.
Big chip leader. Josh in seat number 2. Easty.
Oh, we got Easty, yes.
In seat number 1. Drawn together. Easty and Josh.
Well, Luckbox just got it in 3 times today and just won every all in.
Yep.
Twice behind as well.
And percentage-wise,
yeah,
miles behind.
1% on the flop, one of them. Still finds a way to get there.
Miles behind. So Easty in 1, Josh Manley in 2.
Might be the luckiest player I've ever seen.
Anthony Conway, Arsan, Brian Taylor, Chris Quirtin, Icky, and Fung Lam. Just got in and thought it was Jane, seat 4. You can see it. Done a nice trim this week.
What do you mean this week?
So, Jay?
I have to trim this like every 3 weeks. You know
Really?
how quick my hair grows, yeah? Always, whenever I go to the barbers, he always goes, "You're never going to lose your hair." And I'm like, I know. He goes, "You're never going to lose your hair."
I love it.
But yeah, I have to probably every 3-4 weeks. Yeah, have a trim.
Every 3 weeks, 40 quid.
Yeah, literally. 3 weeks, what's that? 17 weeks a year. I'm literally doing nearly 700 quid on haircuts a year.
So we're on 16, 6 get paid. 17 minutes until the end of the session, and then there's either a 15 or a 20-minute break, not too sure which.
Probably 15.
Yeah, should be.
We've only got 2 tables. It's
Oh, time for some porridge.
yeah, I don't know what I fancy. Hopefully, we'll see if the kitchen's open.
I'm having a porridge and some kiwi fruit.
That's very healthy.
That's far too healthy for me, to be fair, but that's what I'm having.
This has got to go for fun. Nothing else to say. We got 8 BBs. We're under the gun and King Jack of clubs. Wow, we're going to find open off of 8.
Are we ever folding? To leave us till 6?
Oh, going to be the same result. Doubt Icky's going to defend King Loose off against this 8 big blind open. Well, 2 big blinds off of an 8 big blind stack. It looks so strong here. I've never assigned this type of hand class for fun. Would expect these all to just open jam. I just expect this to be aces, kings and stills. Maybe not even kings at 8.
So we're on 16.
King 9 suited for Anthony, opens to 20k. Icky with the Jack 8 of clubs. We'll have a look. Fun with the Queen 8 off here. This is awkward. Going to go with fold. I'm actually not sure. If it was just heads up, 100% defend Queen 8 there off of 8. Need to be defending very wide when we get that shallow. But multi-way, I'm not sure if there's now folding that we have to start doing, more likely to be dominated, or whether we still get to just defend and play some stop and goes at a small SPR. Interesting.
Anthony's option.
Flop. Quarter pot comes in. Nicky does have this gutter ball. We'll see a turn. might check this back as Anthony. Don't want to be getting check raised here.
He's doing exactly that. Well, any chops about? Anybody going to rep a 10?
Icky should, but he's not going to. Icky's the one in the small blind that's going to have maybe some like 10-9 suited, 10-8 suited, 10-7 suited, pocket 10s that doesn't 3-bet at this stack depth. I just feel like there's a lot more 10x coming from Icky's range than Anthony has played. I feel like if Anthony gets the term of hands like Queen 10, King 10, he's more inclined to bluff these.
And he does announce. Checkity check. Nightbot says Nick Eastwood, Easty, won the closer event in 888 Live in 2025. Can we update that, please? So Easty got very lucky 3 times on the trot in the first level of the high roller today. That'd be nice.
He had 1% equity and he didn't bust. Luckiest man left in the field.
Moaned about it. Complained about the second one. And nearly smiled for the third one. If Nick wins the high roll today, we'll definitely update the command. How we doing, Gary? Oi, oi, home and a day off. Very nice indeed.
Ace 5 suited for Asan. Opens to 22. Fun going with the King 10 off.
Somebody said, what's happening? We haven't got the app yet. We haven't got the template just to show you the schedule for Manchester just yet. But
they get some bloody guarantees in Manchester, don't they?
Took 17 grand last week. That just took 70 for 70 quid. It took £17,000.
2 G300 seats as well.
Yeah, that is a absolute classic in Manchester tonight. But what I was going to do is scroll down for the start of the GUKPT, and that is when it's on next weekend. We're obviously in Reading for the Open, and then we're in Manchester for the second week. But if you are thinking about going to Manchester, the G300 is on, starting the festival, 100k guarantee. There's a bit of 4-card for Gary McGaffney. If you fancy it, 330 quid in, Gary. There's satellites going on. There's plenty of events going on there. The mini then starts on the Sunday, day 1A of the mini. That will be on, and then we will be streaming the final of the mini on the Wednesday when we get there. There it is, day 3. Mini main, day 3. We'll be streaming that, and then we'll be streaming the high roller on the Thursday, and then the main events of the GKPT on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And if you just voucher buying for that at the moment. But Manchester is there. But tonight, if you're in the Berry New Road area, the 10,000 guarantee, 70 quid in, took 17,000 last week. Plenty going on, but we'll have a full template for GKPT Manchester before we close shop this week. Chris Harvey sat watching the telly while waiting for a friend. No, had a funeral. God bless. Not the best of days, Chris, but hope things are good while you're watching the stream. Kev Blue's got 2 games of golf in. Did you play in your wets? Some Stokies travelled to the Friday Berry New Road, and so they should. 70 quid in for a 10k guarantee. It's fabulous. Very, very good.
That might be a jam. Fung's just missed there. 7 odd bigs and suited king in the cut-off, way from the money. Couple of hours yet. 7 bigs. I go out on the limb and say that's probably a jam there from Fung. Right, definitely start shoving king 7 suited, right? So I feel like any suited king there potentially wants the jam. It's just shy of 8 bigs. Cut off 3 to get through.
Yeah, it's a 10-hour game. Starts at 6, finishes at 4. It's 10 hours. If it started at 2, it'd finish at midnight. But then you won't get the runners. It's just a thing. You got to do one-day events. They have to finish at some point. If you're still up at 4 a.m., you're making chunks. You're going to complain about missing a couple of hours beauty sleep?
Gary don't sleep.
Well, Gary doesn't need beauty sleep. Well, to be fair, he needs a month in bed, but that's by the by. One day comes a one day comes, Gary, you know that. You play plenty of them in your time. It's because you don't like staying up these days. It's the age, mate. It's the age. Still on 16. King iron flop for Brian. Chip leader in the room.
Running hot.
He is indeed. Playing well, running hot. Love it. Things you like to see.
King Jack for Icky. Opens to 22. And in the small with the Queen 10. We'll just let this go versus +1. No need to VPip here. Ace Queen for Josh in the hijack here. Should see open. 16 a bit too much to be jamming. It looks like Josh going to go for that route. And going to be getting some action here. Hassan with the 9s, not going to be folding this one. Probably would have been the same result. Don't get me wrong, can have some jams at just shy of 16 from the hijack, but generally this hand class pretty strong, so we want to induce, we want to get value from the big blind, the fem range.
Does he make the call on the button?
Oh, yes, we do. Well, this is the thing. Josh should never have 10s for aces here, Tar. The 10s for aces theoretically never jam. So, as 9s here, worst case scenario, we're flipping.
And away we go. Josh Manley. Pray for Josh. Ace on the flop for the Manley. It's going to leave Arsene with about 80k. And we get the double. Josh Manley up to 340. Nice double for him. See, no mourning from Josh. Gets it quietly. No mourning. Oh, I hit me 1 outer. I hit me 2 outer. And oh, I've doubled up again. Oh, none of that. Just a nice little smile. Gets it quietly.
And straight on over to the outer table.
Ryan Fronder is all in with ace deuce. And he's running to queens. Running spades.
Or ace. Ace is fine.
Or he's direct out of an ace.
There is a spade.
Yep. Same scenario. And it's not. Picks up a bit more equity on the turn, but out he goes. Ryan Fronder busted out in 16th. And straight after this hand, we're on a break. Here's Jack for Arsene. Should be all of it. Yeah, he's announced it.
Oh,
Chris.
Running into it.
Chris is going to say the words.
So going to be, no, 12-13 minute break after this hand. Can Hassan find a jack to stay alive here?
We need a jack.
Down to a 3 outer, otherwise we're going to lose Hassan and be down to 14. And we do.
There's Jack out the door. So we're down to 14 when we get back.
We'll see you at 22-3.
See you soon.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6! Let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
8-Day Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the
the
other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier.
Yeah.
Can we all agree on that?
How they do
The
on
other
this
table,
first round.
Whoever wins this table wins the entire tournament.
Yeah. That's
true. All right.
This
is the
I know.
toughest.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
toughest one.
Aaron is smack talking the other three participants.
Yeah.
Smack talking the
Which one
other
is me?
table.
Oh, this one.
I can't wait for him to
Cool.
dust out first.
What a need.
Oh, yes. He likes them.
Uy, I call.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, no. Easy.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh,
Easy
dear.
call.
Aaron in terrible shape. Ambassadors are playing for
Sure, he's
prizes
not in my
for
team
you
anymore.
guys.
He really wanted me.
Winner of
He was
this
just
blast off
pretending that he
Oh
was
my
play the
God.
winner of the next blast off in a heads up.
Are a lot here.
That winner will be winning a prize for their community.
Yeah, he's gonna pick one out of
No
9
tienes un 4
envelopes.
por la mama.
And one of them is the 8-Day Live package.
Yeah.
And the others are blast packages.
Okay, a 5.
Groups of blast tickets. So
Cinco,
the socials for Aaron and Eltrua and
Cinky?
Lucia are all
Yeah.
in Twitch chat there.
Thinky.
Quattro.
Thinky.
And our next trio, we'll be plugging.
Oh,
that's a
oh, okay.
That is a card.
Un tito.
Ocho. The event is 8-8 poker.
No.
Ocho, ocho,
What?
Not anymore.
Ocho.
No 8. Ah, 8? Ah, yeah, 8.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what? Do I make it straight?
No, 8 no.
Yeah, she said okay.
A Tito.
Meow piano cat. Me and Ricardo.
GG, Aaron.
Well, Aaron's gone. That's it. He didn't cover anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember Aaron talking about how this table was pretty much a free pass to the final? Did he say that not long ago? Yeah, that was interesting.
Where did he get a pass to now?
Where was his pass? Yeah, to the bin. To the
El
bin.
plan ha funcionado.
I had to call because I saw one ace.
Okay.
Oh, we're in. We're in.
The first one and the second one.
Okay, I'm alive.
Let's go, guys.
Vamos, vamos.
Come on. We need to double up this one.
We'll show you the prizes on
Community,
a graphic on the
YouTube.
stream in just a little
4.
while.
Twitch.
Hey,
Oh.
Hold me.
Lucy-
Hold me.
Hold me, hold me.
Hold me.
There she goes.
If someone can hold Lucia, she's going to be through to the final.
They hold me. That's a good one.
5.
No.
5, 8, 8.
Could have been worse.
8 in 8-8.
We are.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Vamos.
That's good. Lucia is going to win the first round of this mystery blast format.
Congratulations, Lucia.
All in.
All in.
Ah, now you're bullying.
Should I look at the other one? No.
The chips are in.
Good news. I hope you win, Iñaki. Not on the football pitch, though. You
Okay.
think I win?
Jack.
You think I win?
Some
Jack.
outs, the kings,
If a
some
jack
backdoor
comes, you win.
straights.
I don't even have clubs.
Let's see how the turn. Okay, the turn. Okay.
Good game.
The turn opening some equity for Nick.
No.
no.
GG, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
The two loudmouths of the 888 team, the first two to fall. GG, Aaron. GG, Nick.
All in.
Ooh, this could be it.
Hey, that was fast. You trapped
Traps the suited ace.
Yeah.
Vivi with 41% equity.
He limped.
And she is covered. Oh, that is damning.
It's so close.
How close?
Vivi's equity is
I need
plummeting.
a 10 or a king for hope.
Yeah, 5%. That's not good.
Yeah.
10. 9. 9, 10, king. Nope, dead.
She's having,
GG, Vivi.
She's having quite a disastrous flops. It's the second one. The opponent gets like 90+%.
Full house on the river, overkill.
Yeah. Andre has amazing hair.
All in.
He really does.
Vamos,
Ooh.
vamos.
All in, call. We're all in call.
Oh, he's 5.
Lucia with the chip lead. If Lucia can hold and win here,
She can be
should
the winner.
Should be the champion of the first ever mystery blast.
We need to hold me.
Club is good for Lucy.
Claps.
2 clubs is very good. Iñaki in gross shape now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Hey, João Pedro in the YouTube. How are you?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
A 5.
Oh my days!
Oh my
Iñaki.
God.
The offsuit 6.
How is this possible?
Back in business.
Takes the chip lead. Snatches victory away from Lucia.
Oh
my God! What a cooler! Queens and ace jack suited. If Iñaki can hold, and he's a reasonably big favorite here,
yeah,
he's going to be our first champion.
Come on.
King of clubs.
Ooh, claps.
Oh, such a tease.
Well,
that window card was so good for Lucia.
there are some good turns.
There are good turns.
But with 2 queens, like a 10 or it's not that
Compromised.
good. Yeah.
10 of clubs.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
More filth?
O 10.
More filth?
No.
Oh!
We had another river.
Barry saving Lucia.
But this one will...
We are 1-1.
Chip lead for Lucia.
All in.
Okay.
All in call.
Yeah.
Here we go again. It's a flip.
Flip.
Okay.
Iñaki at risk.
A fair one. Vamos.
Oh! Lucia pulls way
okay,
ahead.
The spades are not good.
Yeah, backdoor spades covered.
This time.
So...
This time is difficult.
Lucia could be our first champion.
because I
Just got to
also have
dodge a
a spade.
7.
It's not looking good.
That would
It's
be
not looking good. Yeah.
like,
6. No good.
Oh.
don't worry, community. We're gonna win it. We're gonna take it.
And she is going to take it. Champion.
GG, Lucia.
We have
Yeah.
we have our first Mystery Blast champion. It is Lucia Navarro. She's going to win a package to gift to her community. The best envelope being the 888 Live $2,000 package for any of our live events. There are 2 $800 Blast ticket packages.
Yep.
3 $400 Blast ticket packages and 4 $200 Blast ticket packages. So, chat, if you're a member of Lucia's community, you got your chance to get a piece of one of those prizes.
Thank you.
I would say the one next to the chips.
She's smelled out an envelope.
Okay, like this.
What's she won for you guys? What has she won? $400 worth of Blast
What
tickets.
a faces. It's
We
not
wanted
good.
more. We all wanted more.
Okay. There are wars, so I'm happy. For Spain. Vamos.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
A 4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in done. Call Joan, you expect.
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have 5-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls a
Right,
9.
let me go again. Ready? King.
So Eastie calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joe. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raja ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joe.
In it goes. Jack.
Definitely lightened up that fitness footage. It's so dark. What's that last clip going to be? Then you're going to be like, oh, Josh, give me some strategic advice or something. Yeah. And then I'll bust straight away. And I'll say thanks, Josh. And then you'll be still in. And then you can take over the voiceover. So you're going to have to like take clips off to do the voiceover to send it. Actually, so last night I've never done it before, but because I didn't amalgamate them, I just had them all individually. So I just watched them all and wrote a script. Okay. And then just read it out, and then just gave them the files and put them individually. How long does that take you now? 20 minutes.
Can I get a tea, please? Thank you. Can I get a tea as well? What if you want it yourself?
I'll be happy if you want it.
You'd be happy with it? Yeah. You love the limelight, don't you?
Do I?
Yeah.
Not sure that's
I was trying to lay low.
You can't lay low, you still just sort of straight at our teeth and go
Okay, guys, everyone's going to restart at 6,000, 12,000, 12,000, and 6, 12,000. Good luck if you want dealers, please.
Off we go. Here we go. Down to 14. Did we get? You did indeed. No, we didn't. They were the start of the day. No table change ever, just had a redraw, plus Nick and Josh are both on the feature.
Space for Josh. Oh, we got some chip counts as well.
Ryan Taylor, chip leader. Anthony Conway is second. The Mad Turk just dropped down a few, but still in a good position at 41 bigs. Fung Lam on 7. Yishwanzu on 10. Nick on 15. Josh on 28. 6. Get paid.
Will the lads do it? Eastie and Josh both looking for the final of this high roller here. We'll see them all weekend. We'll grab them in the booth at some point tomorrow. I need them Sunday actually. North London Derby.
North London Derby.
So if they want to jump in for 7-8 minutes till we're 3-0 down, you reckon, Tower, something like that, then I'll jump straight back in the booth. That's it. That's what I do now. If we go 3-0 down and someone's giving me a break, I'll come back and say, off you pop. I can't watch any more of that rubbish. Oh, now Josh with ladies. Raising into Eastie's big blind, he's already moaning. he's not even looked at his hand yet, Eastie, and he's already having a moan up. Because someone's opened his big blind. Probably just flat here as Chris, yeah. Like it a lot. Under the gun versus cut off at 27 effective. Just going to be calling. Not comfortable 3-bet calling this. Don't get me wrong, if we're up against a certain customer that's a bit wild, then for sure could go for 3-bet call, but just going to flat this one, and don't think we're going to see Eastie defend a 6 off multi-weight. I'd be surprised. Good fold.
Off to the flop. 4, 6, 7.
I feel like okay to bet here as Josh can do a lot of checking against big blind. I feel like on this board at this stack depth, but against cut off, only strong hands they have a sets 4s, 6s, 7s. Still enough to get some value from. Push out of the way.
Nice one. Just quickly, I want to show you. We got asked about Liverpool and their February special. It's going on.
Jim just throwing on these guarantees for the sake of it.
Tell you what.
30k in Liverpool, 10k one day in Manchester.
Yep.
Is he feeling all right?
£100 in. £100 in. If we just look at the previous tournaments already for day 1B and day 1A. Day 1B yesterday. 106 runners. 194 already. So halfway to the guarantees so far. Liverpool, there's plenty of guarantees on, like you said. There's plenty of guarantees on. So if you fancy a game, there's a list as long as your arm. For Edinburgh and Bolton for the G200s this weekend, if you fancy it.
All of it. We got 12 here as Eastie. Well, Josh is going to get to ask the question for all of it now with the ace 3 off. Just going to be setting Eastie in here. 12 effective. Got an ace blind on blind. And thought Eastie might jam himself, and Josh has been in a predicament with the ace 3. Doubt we're going to be calling the Queen 9 as Eastie for 12. Does let it go. Show him the 3, Josh. Show him the 3.
Get in his head.
Just so egregious.
Ace 8 for Brian, chip leader. Got to open this. Come on, Brian. Mucks the ace 8 as the chip leader. 14 left now. Set sight on the final table for some of them.
Maybe.
7 max. Ace 8 covering everyone. Seems tight. Now going to be blind on blind between Josh and Tony. Josh kicks us off with a complete. Got a nice raise combo here. Maybe you want to be shallower. As Josh, generally nice ones to use in ICM at shallower depths. I'm just going to go for complete on this occasion, and Anthony checks back the 7-8. Second pair for Josh after the snap check back on the flop, likely to have the best hand here. Seek some value from some 6x and Bear Club holdings.
Queen on the river. Well, Josh to get the check mark with the king.
Now really hard to get paid for payment from a 6 now. Once this queen rolls off in the river, maybe there's some queen X in there. Queen, Bear, Queen of clubs. But I think this is the best avenue here for Josh, trying to induce some bluffs from Tony. Does check it on over. King going to be best.
Bigs for Ryan chip leader in the room. 14 players left.
Where's Ian for this one, Mr. Simpson?
I don't actually know. Might just be one that he can't make. Lives in Newcastle, a long way down.
Yeah, it's a 40-minute flight, right?
Yeah, I guess you could fly from Newcastle to Luton.
Ian's in Paris, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cheers, Debucky. Ian's in Paris. A lot of people are. Great place to play. EPT's on. A lot of prestige.
Ravi just landed, probably. After playing the high roller today. Come on, Anthony, find a free bet here. Let's go, let's go. Bit on the small side. We've probably like to see 100k here from Anthony. 62 is just way too small. If we go 100k, we win the pot. Ace Jack off of it, he can't continue. But against this size, getting 3-1 on his money exactly, I feel like Icky going to have to call this Ace Jack in position just because of the price we're getting. Well, he's going to go for the other option. 4-bet sends the lot for 30. +1 versus small blind. Brave old jam, but timed impeccably. Anthony cannot call the King 9. Credit to Icky finding this one. 4-bet sends the lot in, and maybe feels like Anthony's tiny size is aces or a bluff once he goes for this tiny sizing. With the ace in hand, 4-bet sends the lot. Nice move.
So we're on 14. 9 on the FT. 6 get the money.
He's gained a lot of outrageous upgrades with his life. He was massively underweight when we got him. Now he's gained a lot of weight. He's gained like 1.5 kilos, which is a lot. Chelsea boy. Full on count. So funny when he's meowing on the stream. Look at him.
Yeah.
So loud.
So I close him off his door, he scratches on the door, he's like, man. He doesn't want to do anything, he wants to jump on the desk, drink from my water, and then leave. That's all he does. That's what he's getting. It's class though. Getting accounts. Because you can't, especially if you take care of it. I can take care of it.
Tony on the button. I wonder what Brian's flat range is here when we cover both. Maybe some like 10-9 suited, small pocket pairs. I just feel like at this point, if we've got some ace X, king X, we're going to want to be taking it upstairs when we cover against the bottom range. See what he is working with. The old queen jack off. And Chris defends the ace 4 of clubs. Does flop best, bottom pair.
6 of diamonds on the turn. Still good for Chris.
Yeah, got to fold those, Chris. Player behind, not much we can do. Fair lead from Brian, like it a lot from the small. Going to have plenty of 10x.
2 overcards got shot. Nice one to choose. Just want to quickly show you what we are playing for today. 16,646 players get the money. So final table of 9, 9, 8 and 7. We'll get Norton 2,850 as the mean cash. That is what we are playing for on the High Roller in Luton. Lime's got them. Thank you very much indeed. Anything for Funk. I think he's really short now, so going to have to go with a lot of hands. The fact that we're under the gun here. There we go. King 9 off. Got to go for 4 bigs. It's actually high up to see this hand here. Going to have to go with a lot worse in this scenario. 4 big blinds, King 9, and it goes. Ace 9 for Eastie. Bit early round the table here, and effectively jamming, if we want to call this one. Kind of annoying. Later around the table, just going to ISO jam against 4 bigs. Ace 9 definitely well ahead of the range that should shove here for Funk. Just accounting for all the players behind. And Icky not folding much. He does make the call with the Jack 6. King 9, Jack 6. Ugh, nearly 50-50. This is Jack. Bad flop. King. We need a king. Well, Icky is going to take us out. And it's not. Fung Lam going to finish in 14th. Unlucky. That obviously leaves us with 13. It was just the luck of the redraw that we didn't get the Mad Turk on. If he makes the FT, it will definitely be on. How you doing, Layla? Oh, long time no see. Rolling Nips to Coventry for a day or so. I'm guessing we'll see you at Goliath, if not before. Didn't she win her tickets to the Goliath last year? Yes. Yeah, I thought she did. Yeah. And now Josh gets kings, running hot, and Eastie's already looking at him like, don't you dare open into my big blind. Again. Again? What are you doing, he's saying? What on earth are you doing to me on my big blind? Don't mind free bet here as Brian. Against Gun here. Probably stay away from some flats. Going to be free bet or fold. Is going to just let it go. Like free bet. Pretty nice spot here. I'm probably just going to free bet there as Brian. The way the stacks are and where we are in the tournament. Gets away with the ace-4 suited. And Josh gets that through, does show the kings, and I bet Eastie's like, of course it's kings. How can it not be kings? That's exactly what he said. I haven't even seen them yet. I've been in the booth, I haven't even said hello. I asked him how Liverpool's getting on.
Yeah, still have to do it. We're slow right now.
So we're on 13.
That's the bottom of my range. You can't slow roll with 9.
Afternoon of C4 and afternoon Annette. Net Jam. How are we doing? Welcome to the live stream of the High Roller. We're down to 13. Easty in seat 1, Josh Manley in seat 2, chip leader Brian Taylor in 6.
Defense from Josh.
King high flop. King, queen, 10. Top burner redraw on that flop for Chris.
Yeah, with the king of diamonds, going to go for the knuckle back here. 8 of spades turn. And you feel like as Josh on this board, when Chris does check back, he's not going to have hands that falter turn leads. Let's just look to check fold. And our man's there with a camera. Let's see what he's filming.
Alright. The Mad Turk. You wanted to see him, and here he is.
Mad Turk with the ace-king suited here, needing to hit. And hit he does.
He does indeed. A king, a deuce, and an 8.
No runners for the 5, so 2 outs twice for Giaz Lee here. Next door. Won't mind seeing another 2 across diamond. And it's not there on the river.
Giaz Lee busting out. Turk just scoops his chips in. Thank you very much.
Come on, the Turk.
Talking turkey again.
He comes up to me yesterday. Well, he don't come up to me. I'm walking past him. And he goes, Jay, I just want a big pot with King Deuce. He goes, blocker, unblocker. And then I asked him at what frequency we were meant to take it, and he didn't have a clue. But he won a pot with the King Deuce. That's the main thing. He's getting involved.
Love it.
And Easty going to be getting involved here. Form of a jam, pocket 4s. Might have opened there as Icky. Queen 10, hijack. Maybe a pip out, but sides against it. And Josh just folds an ace on the button. Not opening. I know it's into Brian's big, but it's still 40 effective here. It's not situation. Brian 3 bets, we can just fold. Just seemed like a prime still spot there for Josh. Ace on the button. Not going to entertain it. Brian with the 8-9 of hearts. This is one that I feel like a lot of people get wrong. They see a nice suited connector. raise it up in position, try and build the pot. But when you got this good playability, it becomes so annoying if we're met by a chunky free bet from the small blind and have to fold some of the time. Nice ones to just knuckle back. But we know Brian plays his own game, and why would we not raise an 8-9 of hearts full if we're going to flop flushes? The man is on fire today, running hot.
Yeah, indeed.
Unfortunately for him, not going to get any action. It doesn't seem like you flop a flush over 1 in 100 times, does it? How often you see it?
Is that what it is? 1 in 100? 1 in 100? Wow.
You got your 2 whole cards. Then you got 11 of that suit left, so 11 into 50, then 10 into 49, then 9 into 48. Work out just over 100 to 1. Can't argue with maths, Richie.
That is so true.
You cannot argue with it.
Maths is a thing. Whether you like it or not, maths is definitely a thing.
And 10s for Chris here. There's going to be a raise. Way too much to jam a hand as powerful as this, blind on blind. Right out of the way.
We're on 12.
It helps, Richie, it does. A lot of things click easier when you got a mathematical brain. I feel like it's great for other skills as well, just learning patience, things like that. Other life skills that you can use away from the poker table. But it helps, and different people's brains are going to approach the game and see the game differently. The patience comes, trust me, with age, I think. You want to win every pot when you're 18 years old, trust me. You want to just fancy play syndrome, you want to win every pot. You just think everyone's terrible.
Goes for 10 on a queen at 10-4 flop. That's new with the flush draw. That's 25.
Just a comfortable check call for Josh.
Should be a nice card for Josh. Josh with a check mark on the river.
Oh, Josh, can Josh find check jam here, Tower? I guess 75 on the end here from Anthony. And having this 10 actually really relevant, I think. Queen 10, pocket 10's going to let it go. But any check jams there, that seems like a real delicious spot to check jam. Really, it seems really nice to check jam there. It's tough when you're 12 left, 6 paid, high roller, to put it all in for your tournament life. As a bluff, maybe worried about just running into the sets there. Maybe some bottom set flopped that Tony, but where else is Tony's value stemming from there? That's the other question we got to ask ourselves. Only really bottom set, maybe some Queen 10, but having that 10 relevant for that reason. If he is barreling away with some King 9 suited, having the King good, it's having an interesting choice. Like, we're going to need to find some bluffs there. Can't just have the blade, our sets, and ace king. So it seems like our best choices are going to be some 2-pair removals, 10 the middle card, and then some straight removal, and king blocking both straights. It's tough to do in game, of course it is. Queen suited at 4. Icky here. I wonder if he can ever find the raise not all in. Well, he's going to go for the trap here against Eastie, trying to get Eastie to jam it in himself. Jack 8 of hearts here at 10. It's like a decent check.
Yeah, 5 off the money.
This bloke, I've not seen anyone run better than this guy in trap 1. Who is he?
That is some flop.
Might be the luckiest player we've ever witnessed. Just turns a flush draw as well, Tao. Why not? So he's... Oh, wow. And Icky just sets him in. Absolute gift wrapped. And the check mark...
How quick did we turn over the nuts?
...is going to be great to see. Because even Eastie can't lose this one. I bet he'll still find a way to moan. He'll come a brick and go, I didn't improve to my flush. He'll find a way to moan, don't worry. He'll find a way. Hold it, wait for it.
Let's just double check the flop nuts. Still on 12. It's 12 on the screen, not 11. Just a misclick from the action track at the moment, because the left hand side of the screen it says players left 12, and that is the clock. So I just promise it's just a misclick for some reason.
Out to the outer table. We've got Yuxwing Yu at risk with the ace queen, Stevie Bean with the pocket nines, and not looking good for Mr. Bean.
No 9 on the river. So I'm just going to check the stacks. These are going to be pretty close.
I thought stay to me. I win.
I thought you were on the 9.
Crumbs. What we got there? 5, 10, about 20k. Still on 12.
It's very true, Morris. Helps you to work out my lucky 15s. So I've had 0 winners, 0 places, 4 races,
Yep.
0. At £1 a line, I make that £0 usually. But it does help, going back to what Richie Burner was talking about, just having like a good mathematical brain before you start playing this game. It helps a lot. It don't help when you got to tell your mum and dad you're not going to study pure mathematics and you're going to sit in front of your computer drinking Monster playing online poker, but you got to get over that hurdle.
Was that a friend you know, was it? Was that a friend you know, was it, when you were 16?
Yeah, you got to get over that hurdle, but once you get over that hurdle... But I understand now, like with parents and stuff, yeah, they see you go through school, they see you do really well, they're expecting you to be an accountant, an actuary, physicist, and then you're just going to sit in your underwear playing online poker, drinking Monster all day, and I can understand why sometimes it's a tough one to get through the parents, but they're happy now, that's what matters.
All in Bogdan, we do play down to a winner today. We're on 12. We will play to a champion tonight, whenever that will be. And then we will be back tomorrow and Sunday with the main event that is occurring in the background.
Ace 5 suited for Chris. Ace deuce of clubs here for Eastie at 20. Just probably going to let this go. Maybe some free betting going on. I feel like at 20, going to choose like some more king, queen, king, jack off, ace 8 off, these type of combos. Let's just let the ace deuce go. Queen, jack, 3, rainbow. Just going to be heavy c-bet from Chris. Anthony can't do anything with the 7-8.
So on to the outer table, and we've just caught the end of this one. Stephen Bean, we said he was on crumbs, and he was down to about 15, 20k. The 5 deuce is not good in that board. Steve Bean, busted out, and look at who's got the chips.
You can dance.
You can dance. You can dance. The Mad Turk scooping in. Means we're on 11.
I think it's just got people hear the word poker, Richie, and they just immediately just think gambling and roulette and blackjack and sports betting, but I don't think people that are outside the industry understand that you're playing against other players. You're not playing against the house. Yes, percentage is usually taken in juice, but I feel like this is just misperception of our game a lot of the time. Don't realise how many people actually go away and put work in away from the table. You're not going looking at roulette, looking at all the roulette numbers. Actually, there's a bloke in Leeds that does that. But he looks at, writes down all the roulette numbers and goes and studies them. And but it's completely different. And I just feel like people that are outside the industry, they have the wrong idea about the game, and that's it. Don't realise how much work people at the top of the game actually have to put in. It's a job at the end of the day. They turn up to work, but they go and improve on the side when they finish work.
It's true.
And as I always say, it's a game over the long run. Yeah, you can be down over a year or even 2 years, but you get people that are, like the way my brain works, I'm watching people play this game in the comms booth, I just see who's making money in the long run and who isn't. You may see people that look like they're making money because they're there and they're there a lot, but just from watching the plays and how people are reacting, you just know straight away who's going to be making money in the long run and who isn't. And that's all this but game's about, the long term. Don't get me wrong, you can catch a purple patch early on and it just send you on your way. It can be a real gritty grind some days, some weeks and months even. You know the one in Leeds. Everyone knows the man in Leeds. It was when we saw him the first year, and then we come back the year later and he was still there. It was like he hadn't moved from the machine writing his roulette numbers down.
The book was there, it was half full. Every number, every single spin, every number. Jeez.
No, Dennis. Towers treble last year. I said this in London. It went so bad. I've had to start working Fridays again, unfortunately, after Towers treble performance in 2025. And here we are. And I feel like I'm going to be doing Mondays next year at this rate. Back this year. Back in the booth for Fridays.
Flop from Brian with a check mark. He is now. I don't think Chris is going to be betting into him.
Guys, good luck.
If Spurs are in the treble next season in the Championship, I'll just have to laugh. Joe Diego.
You've got a new manager. You're bound to win on Sunday.
Got Arsenal.
No manager syndrome. Don't matter. So last hand at 8:16. And then we'll go to 10:20.
How you doing, Bondi, mate? In the chat.
Good afternoon.
Stop sending me videos of you getting it in with 4 high every bloody week. His favourite hand is 4 deuce.
Is it?
He goes on a trip to Estonia last week or a couple of weeks ago, and I've just got a picture of him with 4 deuce all in. And I'm like, what are you doing? It's 4 high. What's he up to?
Did it win?
Yeah, it won, but it's just getting ridiculous now.
Oh, wow.
4 deuce. Whose favourite hand is 4 deuce? How does it even become someone's favourite hand?
Tried bluffing once, it won a hand and they thought, right, that'll do. 4 deuce it is.
I don't need to bluff when he plays 4 deuce tower. He makes at least 2 pair every time. 90% of the time he makes a will. Rest of the time is 2 pair plus. So no suited for Josh. Going to continue here. Going to get some resistance from Icky. Has flop second pair. Got a call. Just give up here for Josh. Need some equity against King X. Wave that white flag. I just got to ask a question as well. What's Icky's range here? And he's going to have King X, he's going to have 5X, he's going to have Queen X, going to have some potential Jack 10, Ace Jack, Ace 10, these type of hands. And I just don't feel like we're folding out anything paired here. Maybe just wanting to fold out. Maybe just ace jack, jack 10, jack 9, 10 9 is what Josh is targeting here with a 70k on the turn. Icky in a tough spot with just a queen. Obviously ace king, king jack, king 10 all present in Josh's value range. Ace is there too. Looks like he's going to dislodge the queen X, so fair enough. With the double barrel, no equity, gets it through.
So we're still on 11, 6 getting the money. When we get there, 6 will get the money.
Going to have a spin on over to the outer table. And Marta gets her short stack in with the ace 3.
I like how she flicks the ace in first.
Running into the jacks of Peter Stewart here.
9, 10, 2. We need an ace. 4 or a 5 for a bit more of a sweat on the turn. That's none of it, so we're down to a Barry. Can we find it? No, we cannot. We can't find it. Marta Giuseras busting out in 11th, which means we're down to 10.
1 to go.
1 to go, and then we're on the FT.
I understand reverse psychology. Him asking for me means don't take him over there. That's classic reverse psychology. He is absolutely terrified I go over there. What's my graphics got? Oh, there we go.
Jack 10 suited for Chris here. Goes with open. I feel like this just jams at 15 tower. I guess with 4 off the money now, maybe more opening going on. But now Easty gets to do this with the ace queen and just having to raise folders. Chris, Jack 10 suited, button 15, just shy of. Not sure we get to jam there. There's Chris. Definitely going to have some jams, and like the ones that are going to knock out hands that dominate us, like Jack 10 suited, seem good. Like King Jack off, Queen Jack off, Queen 10 off, King 10 off, that dominate us all fold. Even when called really good equity, we're going to have pre-flop, as long as we're not up against one of these queens for aces. Josh heading over to balance. Easty will love that. This big blind's been getting pounded on.
We're down to 10, so we've got 2 tables of 5. Six get the money. There'll be a break when we get to the FT, whenever that will be.
Ace on the button for Ricky. Makes it 40k, and any reshoves here from Easty. I wonder if he can find it. Got 18 errors Easty against bottom range, seems like a profitable jam. Just knock out a lot of queen high, king high, ace highs. And like, it's just got beautiful equity. As I just said with Chris, when called, oh, he's found it. The boy can play tournament poker.
He finds it with Jack 10.
He's learned how to play tournaments.
23 bigs for Easty.
You could tell he didn't want to put it in with Jack High. You could just tell he really didn't want to. It was one of those that I think he knew he had to, but he didn't want to. And I think it come across in the way that the chips went over the line there.
Mhm.
Either way, ace-4 off of Icky into the muck. In the bin. Wow, Chris gonna go with jam. I guess we are 5 max, so we're hijack here. 15 bigs, pocket 3s, but I feel like personally I'd just fold this tower at this particular stage. 10 left, 6 paid, pocket 3s here.
Just said, let me use a time bank or two.
Like chip EV, probably fine. Just 4 off the money here. ICM real. I'm not sure if we get to jam these as Chris. Hijack slash gun 5 max. Either way, timed well, does get it through.
Brian still chip leader, just shy of $1 million.
Is that 50k? No, 32, okay. Must have
32.
verbalised.
Defends the queen deuce. Seven high flop, 7, 4, deuce, both catching the kickers.
There could be some problems here for Chris with bottom. Going to have to take one off.
Which he does. There's the 4, check mark instantly for Anthony.
They're just going to want to go bet now as Anthony still some 7x out there. And Chris to get called by 5-6, 5-3 suited, up and down.
52.
Got to call again here as Chris, I think. Against button, when this pair's full rainbow. And then we're going to have a decision on the river. Just a lot of these higher card hands that may just be overdoing it. Button versus big hit. Well, now we get counterfeited as Chris. Anthony with the value jam.
Chris, there's a queen. Has it called?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris squirting. Calls with queen 2.
kind of like it. I know it sounds crazy, but I actually kind of like it because we don't expect when the board double pairs for our man to actually bet any ace high king highs there.
Okay.
So if there's
So
no
queen eyes,
so
he
so
thinks mine just
so
became-
if he because it's a button opening range, he's gonna have hands like 5-6 suited, 5-8 suited, all these straight draws on the thing.
Yeah.
And I feel like he's assessed when the board double pairs there. Ace high king high is no need to bet now. They got enough showdown. They counterfeit a deuce. They beat the straight draws anyway. So basically, Tony, once he goes bet, saying he's got a 7 or a 4, and I think that's what Chris just deducted in the space of about 5 seconds. There we go. That's it. Final table. We're going to be
We're on
starting
the final table just like that.
in about 15 minutes. We will see you in 15 minutes time.
Final table on its way.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 888 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 888 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier.
Yeah,
Can we all
see how
agree on
they-
that?
how they
The
drew
other
this
table,
first round.
Whoever wins this table wins the entire tournament.
That's true.
All right.
This is the toughest.
I know.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
toughest one.
Aaron is smack talking the other 3 participants. Smack talking the
Which one
other
is me?
table.
Oh, this one.
I can't wait for him to
Phew.
dust out first.
What a need.
Oh yes, he likes them.
Uy, I call.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, no. Easy.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
Aces.
Aaron in a terrible shape. Ambassadors are playing for
Sure, he's
prizes
not in my
for
team
you guys.
anymore. He really wanted me to
Winner
win.
of
He
this
was
blast off
pretending that he
will
wanted me.
play the
I
winner of
can't
the
tell
next
the
blast off in a heads up.
Are a lot here.
That winner will be winning a prize for their community.
Yeah, he's gonna pick one out of
No tienes
9
un 4
envelopes.
por la mama.
And one of them is the
no ace.
888 Live package.
Yeah.
The others are blast packages.
Okay, yeah, 5.
Groups of blast tickets. So
Cinco,
the
por
socials
favor.
for Aaron and Eltrira and
Cinky?
Lucia are all
really?
Yeah.
in Twitch chat there.
Pinky.
Quattro.
Pinky.
And our next trio, we'll be plugging.
Oh,
that's a
oh,
card.
okay.
That is a card.
Un tito.
Ocho. The event is 888 Poker.
No.
Ocho,
What?
ocho,
Not anymore.
Ocho.
No 8. Ah, 8? Ah, yeah, 8.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what? Do I make it straight?
No, 8 no.
Yeah, she said okay.
A
She's
tito,
like,
a tito.
Meow piano cat. Me and Ricardo.
GG, Aaron.
Well, Aaron's gone. That's it. He didn't cover anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember Aaron talking about how this table was pretty much
That's
already
what
passed to the
you're
final?
No,
Did
she
he
will
say
win, but
that
this
not
is-
long
Yeah.
ago? Yeah, that was interesting.
Where did he
plan
get a
worked.
pass to now?
Where was his pass? Yeah, to the
Spanish
bin.
collusion.
To the
El
bin.
plan ha funcionado.
I had to call because I saw one ace.
okay.
So
Oh, we're in. We're in.
the first one and the second one.
Okay,
64.
okay, I'm
Come on,
alive.
Let's go, guys.
Vamos, vamos.
Come
Lucia's
on.
all
We need
in.
to double up this one.
We'll show you the prizes on
Community,
a graphic on the
YouTube.
stream in just a little
4.
while.
Twitch.
Hey, 4.
Oh.
Hold
If
me.
Lucy-
Hold me.
Hold me, hold me.
Hold me.
There she goes.
If someone can hold Lucia, she's going to be through to the final.
They hold me.
Oh, five.
That's a
Oh,
good.
5.
No.
5, 8, 8.
Could have been worse.
Ay, ay, ay.
8 in 888.
We are.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Vamos.
That's good. Lucia is going to win the first round of this mystery blast format.
Congratulations, Lucia.
All in.
All in.
Ah, now you're bullying.
Judge, look at the other one. No.
The chips are in.
Good news. I hope you win, Iñaki. Not on the football pitch, though.
Okay.
You think I win?
Jack.
You think I win?
Some
Jack.
outs, the kings,
If a
some
jack
backdoor
comes, you
straights.
I don't even have clubs.
Let's see how the turn. Okay, the turn. Okay.
Good game.
The turn opens some equity for Nick.
No.
no.
GG, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
The two loudmouths of the 888 team. The first two to fall. GG, Aaron. GG, Nick.
All in.
Ooh, this could be it.
Hey, that was
It's
fast.
good.
You trapped
Traps the suited ace.
Yeah.
Vivi with 41% equity.
It limped.
And she is covered. Oh, that is damning.
It's so close.
How close?
Vivi's equity is
I need
plummeting.
a king for hope.
Yeah, 5%. That's not good.
Yeah.
10. 9. 9, 10, king. Nope, dead.
She's having,
GG, Vivi.
She's having quite a disastrous flops. It's the second one. The opponent gets like 90+%.
Full house on the river, overkill.
Yeah. Andre has amazing hair.
He really does.
Vamos, vamos.
All in, call. We're all in call.
Oh, he's 5.
Lucia with the chip lead. If Lucia can hold and win here,
She can be the winner.
she'll be the champion of the first ever Mystery Blast.
We need to hold me.
Club is good for Lucy.
Claps.
2 clubs is very good. Iñaki in gross shape now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Hey, João Pedro, in the YouTube. How are you?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
5.
Oh my days!
Oh my
Iñaki.
God.
The offsuit 6.
How is this possible?
Back in business.
Takes the chip lead. Snatches victory away from Lucia.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh my god, what a cooler. Queens and ace-jack suited. If Iñaki can hold, and he's a reasonably big favorite here,
Yeah.
he's going to be our first champion.
Come on.
King of clubs.
Ooh, claps.
Oh, such a tease.
Window.
Well,
That window card was so good for Lucia.
there are some good turns.
There are good turns.
But with 2 queens, like a 10 or it's not that
Compromised.
Yeah.
10 of claps.
Jack, little bit of something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
More filth?
O 10.
More filth?
No, no, no.
Oh!
We had another river. 1-1.
Oh, Barry saving Lucia.
But this one, well.
We are 1-1.
Chip lead for Lucia.
All in.
Okay.
vamos.
Okay.
All in call. Here we go again. It's a flip.
Flip, flip.
Okay.
Iñaki at risk.
Fair one, a fair one. Vamos, vamos.
Oh.
Hold me.
Lucia pulls
Okay,
way
The
ahead.
spades are not good.
Yeah, backdoor spades covered.
This time.
So.
This time is difficult.
Lucia could be our first champion.
Because I
Just got to
also have
dodge a
a spade.
7.
It's not looking good.
That would
It's
be
not looking good. Yeah.
like,
6. No good.
Oh.
don't worry, community. We're gonna win it. We're gonna take it.
And she is going to take it. Champion.
GG, Lucia.
We have
Yeah.
we have our first Mystery Blast champion. It is Lucia Navarro. She's going to win a package to gift to her community. The best envelope being the 888 Live $2,000 package for any of our live events. There are 2 $800 Blast ticket packages.
Yep.
3 $400 Blast ticket packages and 4 $200 Blast ticket packages. So, chat, if you're a member of Lucia's community, you got your chance to get a piece of one of those prizes.
Thank you.
I would say the one next to the chips.
She's smelled out an envelope.
Okay, like this?
What she won for you guys? What has she won? $400 worth of Blast
What
tickets.
a faces. It's
We
not
wanted
good.
more. We all wanted more.
Okay, okay. There are wars, so I'm happy. I'm happy. For Spain. Vamos.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the glove.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, will probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too
He's
far ahead.
made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, call Joan, you expect.
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have five-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
I mean, we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Yeah, keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the 9.
Right, let me go again. Ready? King.
So Easty calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raj ace 4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joe.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace 4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely, 45%.
45%.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan. Blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in. And Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in they go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs they go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that? 23 outs,
How
I make
many
it?
outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way. Up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Rogers all in with the Queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Roger covered with the ace, with the Queen 9 for Roger. Jack 8 for Jordan. Roger just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the Queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the offsuit 8.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Colours get
extra time back.
Colours look different. Yeah.
You get extra time back. The dealer should have them. The dealer's going to give them out now.
Oh, perfect. Give it 2 now and then do the one. 2 view. 2. 2.
Do we not link the string? You really don't do that.
They're not. Okay. Too late. They'll do it for me.
Okay, guys, just to remind you, there's no electronic devices allowed on the feature table, so your phone stay in your pocket at all times. If you want to go on your phone, you have to step away fully from the table and be on your phone. We will warn you once if we see you use any electronic devices on the table. You have to do it again, you will get penalties.
Right, let's do this. The final table of 9.
16,000 with a 16,000. Good luck, everyone.
Nick Eastwood, C3. Josh Manley, C5.
Sorry, this is the final table, right?
And this is live.
What? So the last 9?
Yeah.
And they're both here?
Yeah. 6, get the money.
Yeah, when it first started, it's brand new. Yeah, we're doing it now.
They're the payouts when we get there, eventually.
Yeah, 8.
Top 6.
Yeah, it's what to visit. It's your business. That's good. Yeah, it is 50-50 me and my partner.
£16,640.
Slow, but it's doing well now. Everybody know now.
Your partner, I've forgotten his name. He's good. He's quite good at poker, isn't he? He's quite a good player.
Clock's underway. Let us do this. So Brian's got a new hoodie on, look at that.
Yeah, it's okay.
I do like that little pattern round his shoulder. It's great. Ooh, 91 in the main event.
Jim weren't lying. He made a bold claim yesterday, and I thought,
what did he say?
Chris Sale expecting this one to be busy and may even break the UKPL main event record.
Well, there you go, 91 in so far.
Which is good for a Friday, because you usually get the
Yep.
lion's share of the players coming in tomorrow.
So beer in one. Where do we see Peter doing things? So Peter Stewart. Oh, in London for one of them, wasn't it? We
Final
Matt
table
Davenport.
London.
With Matt Davenport, that was one of them.
Yeah, I was waiting for a sponsorship from 88.com.
Yeah.
When it didn't come, I had to sponsor myself.
You got enough money.
I thought, why not I sponsor myself?
Sounds fine. On a bit of form. Right, with the ace king. Oh, is that just a flat?
Yeah, got a free bet this spot. It's just pure, no flatting going on. Easty with the ace free off, one that we would defend heads up, maybe slightly more sketchy multi-way here, free off the money. Really like that fold from Nick. But I don't know what Brian's up to here. No free bet with the ace king tout. It's just strange choice. Now, what's the plan? We're just going to check call down with ace high. We're going to see if we can snack top pair on the turn. Free bet pre. This hand's over. And now we get here as Brian, kind of in imagination land, but we've got to check call and see a turn. against the bottom range.
Well, he's raised it up. He's raised it up to 80. And it's going to work.
Well, Peter's got a gut shot, and I doubt it for this size tower. I'll get 4-1 on our money. Direct price and position, just to ping off a gutter here.
You're spot on again. What is he?
I can't fold here, Peter. Again, this price just not able to.
No. There's a lot more of it. Just calls the 47, spot on.
I wonder what Brian's plan is on brick turns here, if he is just going to continue barreling. The other thing, so important, what on earth do we have for value tower? Where, oh my word, pings the 10 as Peter.
Peter pings it.
Like, it's so important to think about value hands and where our value stems from here, and we don't have any 2-pair combos from the small blind, so we're basically saying we have a set of deuces, set of 8, 6 combos there. And are we always going to raise a set versus a very wide bottom opening range? Probably not. So we're not even going to be able to give all combinations, I don't think, of these sets. I feel like they're going to sometimes flat. So like, it just doesn't really make sense here what we're trying to say we have, tower. Like, what are we trying to say we have? Like a queen jack, a king queen maybe?
Well, this is something with a queen here. If he's got queen king, then that's great news for Peter.
Oh, there's the all in from Brian, and Peter, you got the effective nutset. You lose to ace jack, that's about it.
And he ain't playing ace jack like this.
Well, if he's playing ace king like this, he might play ace jack like this, tower. It all comes from pre-flop. Just go for the free bet. And then goes for the fruity check raise on the flop. Really hard to rep something though, unless with like king queen, queen jack maybe. That was a strange one.
Getting the full chip count for the full stack of Peter.
Peter's played it perfectly, to be fair to him. Got to call that flop raise for that price, just keep the bluffs in on the turn if there are any, keep our range wide, and then obviously can't fold river. Strange one from Brian there.
So Peter up to 964 it says. I think we just have word that Peter's stack might have been out to start with. We'll find out. Seven 5 suited for Peter, some newfound chips, and very nice from Brian here, by the way. This is actually a fine little choice. A6 off, middling offsuit, ace X against the cut-off open. That's a nice little take from Brian. Like that one a lot. Good choice of combo. Get some back.
You win one game, but oh, no way.
So this is the Mad Turkeys cheerleader. Starting scene number 9. With his hoodie on. All in events. 6 get the money. £2,850. When we get there.
You guys want to have us on the left and the right? Because Ezra scored a hat-trick at the end of it.
£16,640 to the winner.
You think? It's going to be loud. Like I said, they're going to be up for it.
Up the Turk. Nice one, Layla. You'll be writing a list soon.
Pretty confident, probably want to fold here as tie at this stage, free off the money, but sees the 10-9 suited and understand why he might want to open it. Brian going to flat the King Jack. Josh out the way in the big blind. Middle pair for tight. Brian with the King of Spades. Quick check behind. 2 hearts on the turn. 10-9 suited still best for tie here. You've got to think about Brian's range like that. In general here, Brian shouldn't really have any offsuit holdings at the FT. Like, don't really get to flat these King Jack off, King 10 off, Queen Jack off, supposed to play 3-bet or fold. So, there's tie here. Going to go for 25k on the river. Maybe seeking some value, but tough to get called by worse. Little quarter pot block, and going to get some bad news here from Brian. No, Brian makes it 100k, and it's kind of tough to have because, as I say, if you expect someone to be playing like close to theory correctly pre-flop, they shouldn't really have offsuit combos here. So, as Brian, a lot of the time, if he's got the King of Spades, it's going to have to be in the form of a flop flush, because King Jack off, King Queen off, King 10 off, these should just be 3-bet or folding pre now that we're at the FT, free off the money. And like with Brian's stack as well, just going to want to take the aggressive route. So I think that's why Ty may actually flick this one in, because if we assess that there's not many offsuit combos, and there shouldn't be, it's hard for Brian to have a flush here, because you expect him to bet a flop flush on turn if he traps on the flop.
Well, he's paying him off.
And this is the thing about poker, it's tough sometimes, because if you've got players in there with hands that theoretically shouldn't be in there, it can be very difficult to play against them, because they're going to be rocking up with combos that maybe you don't assess to be in range. It does flick in the call with just a pair of 9s there, and completely understand why.
Back up to 44 bigs, Brian Taylor.
No, thank you, darling. With you or with you? Oh, yeah. Not today, though. I'm okay, thank you.
The Mad Turk, a couple of 10s, +2. This will be V-pit.
He's doing nothing with us. Just on the small blind also gets out of it.
For Tony. Oh, this is bothersome.
This is
just going to flat. I kind of like it. I think this is probably how we are supposed to proceed. 3 off the money, maybe not 3 off actually. We're in a 6 pay. It's horrid, isn't it, as Anthony?
That's the worst board for both.
Yeah, if Anthony 3-bets here and Turk does want to respond with 4-bet, it's a horrid spot. So maybe just taking that out of account as Anthony here and just playing flat, which I kind of like and makes a lot of sense. Out of position, Turk covering us, not wanting to bloat the pot versus him perhaps.
Yeah, let's see your turn. A non-believer.
Likely to see a check back here from the Mad Turk. Not folding an ace, not folding a queen. Not really too much merit in barreling 10s here.
And goes check, check, 10s into jacks. And they did take it cautiously. We're on 9-6, get the money.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Zild, if we're supposed to 3-bet there as Tony with the jacks. The thing is, when I say we're on the bubble a lot of time, we have multi-table bubbles. When you have like between 5 and 15 bigs, your number one priority is getting on the right side of the money. Look here as a ladder, not as a min cash, and you won't get a ladder like that until later in the tournament. However, you get to a point where you go up in stack depth, where there actually becomes more merit when you're at like 40 bigs or more of actually playing for it all, because when you actually win that pot, there's such massive upside and your probability of winning the tournament increases so much that you get to a point where you actually get to a stack depth where like 5 to 15 we just have to get in the money. But when we've got 40, 50 big blinds, if we have a spot we have to run it with ace king, we're more than happy to get it in there, because now if we win that pot, our probability to win the tournament shoots up, and obviously top heavy pay structures, more upside. So I'm actually not sure what the best course of action is there for Tony, but I do know that we get to a point even on money bubbles or close to the money bubbles where we have so many chips that the upside comes more from winning the tournament now than actually min cashing. It was a tricky spot with the jack set.
So the bounce on screen. There we go. 2,850 for 6th. 16,640 for first place. Just checking check once, seat one stack. As I said, it might be out, so the action tracker is just asking.
How much you got, Brian? Roughly, what, 560? Yeah.
Jack 9 suited for the Mad Turk, and like once again here it's a flat from Brian, but gonna be a 3-bet or fold. I'm pretty confident at this stage. Don't think we're gonna get any flats here against Gum from +2 with this particular combo. 3-bet gonna be fine, fold gonna be fine.
King high flop for Brian. So again, a few more chips back as well.
I'd be checking here as Turk, I feel like. I know we cover, get more bets when we cover, especially close to the money, but
half pot as well, 46 I think you said.
prefer at least having an overcard here.
So that was 46 and a call. 2 hearts turn brings a flush draw for Turk. Action will catch up.
Goes tiny as Brian here, 46, and Turk just getting a price now to call here. May have been some sucky sizes to see that may just have had to let this one go. Doesn't seem like the worst double barrel. But the problem is, I say it doesn't seem like the worst double barrel, but if suddenly we're giving Brian King Queen off, King Jack off, just a lot more King X combos now. So just maybe accounting for that as Turk.
Seek out some value. To the bin they go. So mine's 8.16 for the last 7 minutes. And then you move on up. Moving on up in price.
I think we've got Peter stuck out a tiny bit, so just going to get that rectified.
Yep, that's right. Moving round to C. 6, get the money. 2,850 for 6th. And Nick is on. I know it's a shock to everybody. Shock to all the chat, and it's a shock to us. But he has actually won one in London.
I weren't there, didn't see it.
Not
Didn't happen.
surprised. It was like 4 in the morning by the time he got the trophy. There was only the cleaners in.
Anthony Queen 10, plenty of chips, will open. Tight. Getting short, having to fold, but the Mad Turk here with the King 3 suited in the big blind here. Defense.
Jack 8. 2 hearts. Good shot for Anthony.
Goes for check back here as Anthony. Seemed like a nice one to just bet, and would have drilled it off if he did. Turk with his King High flush draw checks in on over, and not going to be check folded once taking this line, I don't think. And we will announce the free roll password after this hand.
We will. Do you know it?
I don't, but I haven't opened Twitch today, so I'm guessing I'm going to know it in about 10 seconds. Would you look at that? I've got a whisper. I've got the.
Have you got the password? Go on then. Tell everybody the password.
Free roll password for tonight's free roll is HR Luton.
Oh, I could have guessed that.
HR Luton. Easy as that. HR Luton.
Could address that.
Get that in a command. Oh, look at Mr. Eastwood.
Easty. 5-4 plus 1 in the bin, please.
A7 for Icky. Got to fold this one free off the money. 15 bigs. Whoa, Icky's got other ideas. Sends it into the middle.
Oofed.
+2. 6 players to get through here. Brave jam. Hearty one.
Not working.
Oh, Yix one.
Ace Queen. Says all of it as well. Very similar stacks. So says no, thank you with Ace Jack. Off we go. Icky, Ace 7.
Like, this is run good that people don't think about. You got 3 outwards, you lost a flip, whatever. Tie should be all in here, Ace Jack versus Ace Queen. If Icky folds his hand, tie is all in Ace Jack versus Ace Queen, and it's his tournament life at risk. Hidden run good.
Oh, we've hit the jack as
He
well.
would have hit it though.
We would have hit the jack
Hidden
as well.
run bad, hidden run bad.
Man.
7 needed.
Oh dear.
For Icky.
How weird are these tournaments sometimes? We got riveted.
Would have got riveted anyway. He would have been GG tight.
Icky. Oh. Here's 7 from early position. 2 spots off the money.
And as Easty Rain Cloud joins us, might as well pull this up. There he is, Nicholas Eastwood.
Where was that picture taken?
WSOP, you can tell from the green,
God.
from the one green 25k chip on top of his stack. But there he is, Mr. Nicholas Eastwood, end of mob, as it is. Best live cash coming in WSOP at main event last summer.
Yep, got $15,000.
Yeah, we'll pull a few more of these up as the final table goes on. Still got to get to the money though first.
Yeah, now 2 spots off it. 6, get the money.
Blind's going up after this hand. Queen Jack suited for tie. This will do. Got to be a jam. We are outright short stack. 1 table bubble. 2 from the money. It's not a case we can fold our way in.
All of it, it says.
Gonna get it through. 9-5 off. Into the muck from Brian.
he's going to be 10, 20. No, 10, 20. As we move into the next level on the final table of 8 now. 6 get the money.
First look at Josh at this FT. Ixchuan not going to do anything with the Queen 8. Yeah, we fold here as tight. First hand, Josh V-pipped in this FT. He's open from gun. He's got a bit of pressure off of 17. This would be outrageous to take against Josh in my eyes. I don't even think Josh going to open ace 10 off here in this particular situation. 2 from the money. And Josh once again raising Eastie's big blind, easy big. It's the 4th time today he's got the raise and take through. Speaking of Josh, pulled up Eastie. Let's see what Josh has got in the locker.
Oh, look at that for a celebration. Look at that one. Like that. That was from an 888 live, don't know where. Is that Madrid?
I think it must have been one of the sit and goes, right? There we are. Biggest live cash coming in the high roller.
We got a first in Madrid in the triple threat. There we go. Nice one, Joshua. €100 game, I like it. Nice one, Josh. Well, nice one, Lime. Your end of mob is the one that Gemma took of you during the PLO tournament that you won in Cov. Love it. Probably see Gemma in Glasgow. Saw at the World Series as well last year, as well as the lives. Eastie with Kings.
How good does this lad run? And no messing about. 2 off the money, just going to be a jam from Eastie. We get action, we want it. And Peter cannot call this off.
Actually, we probably be all in like blind for the lot. Yeah. Hello, mate.
How do we enter the free roll? Well, we go on 888 poker. Make sure your filters are off so you can see the free rolls. And at 6:30 GMT, you'll see the start time. Click on it, and the password is HR Luton. Stands for here in Luton.
Ace 8 for Brian. Opens in the cutoff. Queen 7 of diamonds, can't do anything for Eastie when Brian covers out the way. Tony 9-5 off in the big, may just pass up this one.
don't want to stop it every time, so I'll just make it run out. Yeah, so let you know. Here. I'm right here.
Oh, Mr. Peach, Wayne Peach, rooting for the mad one. And top right of your screen, once the blind graphic disappears, I'll let you know how many runners this had. Final 8. And that prize pool we will bring up.
Well done yesterday, Wayne. Congratulations on the trophy.
Yeah, congrats, of course.
So off to the flop, Brian and Yishwan.
Not the double gutter you want to flop as Yixuan here. One end could be renderless to Broadway. Does let it go. Brian takes that one. Why didn't we get a UKPL Manchester last year?
I think the reason was we went to all the new venues, didn't we? We went to venues that we'd not been to before, like Newcastle and Portsmouth, Liverpool, all different places.
Don't worry, we got one this year for you,
But
Zil.
because you complained about it, I had to tell head office, ring the boss, get it back on, or Zild will not be happy. And there it is, straight in, September.
Oh, so you can put a Manchester on for Zild, but you can't put a Great Yarmouth on for me. It's unbelievable.
Well.
I've only been here nearly 10 years now. Can't even get me GUKPT Great Yarmouth or UKPL Great Yarmouth. It's all I want. Before I'm done with this job, whether it be 20, 30 years' time, that's all I'm asking for. One trip to Yarmouth.
And I've never been to Great Yarmouth either, ever.
Great place.
Not ever. How far is it from Luton?
Couple of hours, I'd say.
I've got a couple of days off.
Go on the old big wooden roller coaster.
Oh, the old Woodies.
He's 10 for Anthony. Whoa! Just jams 3s here. 2 off the money as Yixuan. It's going to work for 23. Gone for the chip EV play here. Don't get me wrong. If we're playing like chip EV or close to, this would be perfectly fine at an earlier stage of the tournament. I just feel like when Anthony covers here, this is risky business for Yixuan. Sends it into the middle. He's going to pick it up. Gets the ace to fold, but that's a brave one, that. That is a brave old jam. 2 from the money when we're sat almost locked to get them in cash. That's hearty. You've got to give him the heart there. Take some kahunas, that one. 2.5 hours, thank you, Claire. I just know from where my mum and dad live.
I know it's completely the wrong
2 hours,
direction
yeah.
because obviously we're in Reading next.
Yeah.
Which would be silly to go to Great Yarmouth, I know. I don't really want to go east and then having to come west on the Tuesday.
Okay.
I understand that. I just didn't realise it was that far away. 2.5 hours to Great Yarmouth. I still think I might be heading to Windsor. Never been to Windsor.
I don't think I've ever been to Windsor. Have I been to Windsor? Maybe I have.
Looks nice. Looks posh.
A lot, Zild. Spend a lot of time in hotels. Okay, yeah, I probably have been to Windsor then. I'm sure I went Legoland when I was a kid. Forget that's in Windsor.
Is it really? Richie says Windsor Castle's not a bad gaff.
I'd come to believe that wasn't possible. Can-dos of soup. I didn't
Never been to Ascot. Never been to Cheltenham.
He was alive. That's good logic.
Been to Lingfield.
Played that in the old days. So play balance. Old you playing that?
I actually gave out one of the winners' trophies for one of the horse races. Picked out the what do they call it? It's not the best looking. It's the best turned out, isn't it, for a horse?
What? I've never heard that.
Yeah, the best turned out horse normally gets like it was for, was it? It might have been for Blue. That's how long ago it was. It was for Blue Square. We went to Lingfield for the Derby trials. Yeah, you get a best turned out horse, and then they get like prize for the stable lad. I've done Sandown. Esher, is it Esher?
I don't know.
That's the ceiling.
Need the parents.
Yeah,
they're big horse racing
I've never done the big ones. Never done Aintree. Never done Cheltenham and never done Ascot.
I've done Cheltenham and Ascot.
Claire says she went on horse racing night on holiday in Dubai. Bottomless brunch was great fun. And which was the best bit? The racing or the brunch?
Let me guess.
A bottomless brunch while racing's on. I've no idea who won any races, but the bottomless brunch was great.
Love it from Peter here. Just want to be applying pressure when we cover heavily to these type of stacks. King 4 upstairs. I got a little bit larger, but veering towards 3 big blinds. That with an ace not going anywhere.
I can't see on the bottom.
Good luck, Brian Taylor, says Martin Byrne. On the final table, 8 players left, 6 get the money. And there's a break in 25 minutes' time. Looks of that.
Wow, Peter checks back, 2 pair. No bet here. Well, he must know his man because now we're getting Turk to start bluffing at it here. Surprised to see the flop check back, but on this occasion, it's what's going to make us the most. Used to go Walthamstow all the time as a kid.
Okay.
Literally just used to be at Walthamstow Dogs every weekend at like 7, 8 years old, I remember, with the old man. And that was the massive dog track that I remember.
Yeah, it's on the bags, isn't it? Walthamstow.
Turk 4-liner out there now, going to continue bluffing at this one. Not even a diamond in hand. And Peter, after checking back flop, has backed himself into this corner, but I doubt we're going to see fold once we knuckle back the 2 pair, looking to induce some bluffs from the Turk.
And he got one.
You win. Ace high.
Didn't even know Great Yarmouth had a dog track. Or Stainforth, whatever that is. Stainforth? Where's Stainforth, Richie? Is that your Barnsley? Stainforth. Oh, no, that's Stairrod. Don't know where Stainforth is.
Apparently London has lost 20 dog tracks in the last 30 years. There you go.
Well.
So, like, not at the dog show, it used to be a
Yeah,
thing, didn't it?
Sheffield was always a good night out. You used to get meal in a basket and all that. Well,
Meal in a basket.
Aye. Don't beat burger and chips in a basket. hot dog and chips in a basket. Best thing was, if you booked a restaurant, you'd have a glass-windowed view of the dog track, and they come to you for the best as well. You didn't have to move.
That was the same at Walthamstow. You had like the posh side and the not so posh side. So they had two stands either side of the track, like the really big stand where you'd have your food in the restaurant and watch it, and then the smaller stand.
Ian Simpson poker. Is that Ian Simpson who's in Paris? We are 8-handed, Ian, and we are 6 paid. So 2 spots off the money, Ian. And Easty and Josh are both still in. Day off in Paris, day 2 tomorrow. Good luck when you play day 2. Congratulations for getting a bag. Bonjour, monsieur.
I think we could be, Steve Barnes. If you're in Glasgow, if we finish early again on the Sunday, I feel like we could definitely have another night out on the karaoke. You get me one karaoke a year. That was some night though. Everyone got up, even all the dealers.
Yeah, nice. I enjoyed a pizza crunch and chips and couldn't move for 4 hours.
I'd love to see a free bet here from Peter. Great choice of combo. Cut off versus button. Some of these middling suited King X. Real nice choices, especially when covering 2 off the money. Decides against it. Turk just going to get a raise and take through.
But the best thing about Glasgow is they've got a craps table, and it's a real one. It might be a half-size one, but they man it and they staff it on a Sunday evening. Oh.
Have we got a different location this year in Glasgow? Are we Harry Potter again?
What do you mean? Oh, new stairs? I don't think we are. I think we've decided that there is a room in the poker room itself downstairs, and we think the wires will reach. Because I think the table's going to be in the same place.
Yeah.
And should have been over before the flop, all on the flop anyway against him, but he's carried on. He hit the middle.
I think we've worked out that the cables should reach to the spare room in the left-hand side of the poker room itself downstairs.
You know him.
So no, we're not going to be looking up every time somebody walks up and down the spiral staircase with a pint in their hand.
Fold or free bet here as the Turk goes with the other option. Of course he does.
Ten 9 flop, 10-7-6.
That's 60,000.
Josh flopping best.
Bit of a mad choice here as Turk to bet into 2 players. We've got 2 overcards. I guess some removal to Queen 10, King 10. Chooses to just barrel into 2 players here. Wow, Josh just folds Queen 10, top pair, decent kicker. Yikes, I guess he just thinks Turk's not going to be betting here, like, into 2. Surprised we've not called one off here. And Anthony with the power jam. He's got a pair and a gut shot. Putting maximum pressure on. 2 from the money.
What about Josh under serious trouble? Deciding what to do there. Josh go out of the way.
I'm surprised Josh folded, to be fair, maybe. Would have been in a horrid spot, and probably actually, if he does call and he's met by that from Anthony, he has to fold anyway, so potentially save some chips.
Yeah, that's what was representing. And then he wake up with it 12%.
Other good hands.
Hearts for Peter. 55 to go. And Brian with the Cowboys here. We can go pretty big here as Brian. Well, at least 3 big 3x of Peter's open. That goes fairly small as Brian here. Maybe just wanting to get as much action as possible from the Kings. I feel like when Peter opens this size though, would make the assumption that he's not going to be folding to too many free bets, so might have just gone for the full 165 here. Seems slightly on the small side, but maybe worried that he's going to lose his customer if he goes larger. 10-9 of hearts going to take its price.
Ace 5 6 flop. 2 hearts. Peter with the flush draw.
Tower, always an ace.
Always.
Famous saying.
Always. It's just 2 black kings. Always going an ace.
Quarter pot seems good. And Peter not going to be going anywhere.
No. Once we raise call with 10-9 of hearts and we get the flush draw, we are not folding.
King of hearts would be ill.
Oofed. No, a pair and a flush draw for Pete.
Probably just going to be check. In a way, it's actually a good card for Brian because now Peter's not going to turn his hand into a bluff. I don't think he will anyway. Just probably check turn, and on non-heart, non-king rivers, probably check river. Well, this is kind of interesting now when the 7 rolls off, because where Peter is in his range, once we check call flop, it's actually tough to have a worse hand than a 9. I guess we are going to have some like king queen, queen jack, king jack of hearts, but maybe not wanting to bluff miss hearts. So turning the 9 into a bluff here, trying to fold out an ace, trying to fold out some 10 through kings. I feel like we got folders, Brian. I just can't see how we can call this spot tower. I think it would be. I guess we're getting a ridiculous price. We are getting a really, really good price here. We're getting 7 to 1 on a call, but the thing is, where are the bluffs coming from Peter? It has to be missed heart draws. I still fold here as Brian. I feel like we're just going to get milked too often. I feel like that's going to be a good fold over the long run, as I always say. short-term irrelevant in this game in my eyes. Doesn't mean a thing. I feel like that's going to be a decent fold over the long run from Brian. I just feel like it's just always a milker. I know we only need to be right getting 7 to 1 and a call 12.5% of the time. Are we good 12.5% of the time though against that size on that board? Just the few select king, jack, queen, jack, jack 10 of hearts combos, 4 or 5 combos that we maybe beat, and how often is Peter bluffing the hearts here? Like if Peter goes even a third, quarter pot there, easy fold against 7th pot. Seems really sucky size to be met with, just because the percentage of the time we have to actually be right is tiny. Tough spot for Brian. Under the gun here, outright short stack, tie, queen jack, sub 7, 6.75 BBs. Good enough to go with. And Brian with the 8s. Makes the call.
Queen jack and this 7-5 flop. 8s for Brian. Oh, Ty's gone for it.
Yeah, he's only got 10k back.
Yeah.
3% pot, micro bet for his all in.
Brian with the 8s. No paint. And we lose Ty White in 8th. All on the turn. We need a jack or a queen. Oh, we are out. And we are. Brian Taylor takes out Ty White. Ty finishing in 8th. We're down to 7. Josh.
Yeah, suddenly
15.
Easty, Josh and the Mad Turk, who had stacks that maybe thought they might be a lock for the money, going to be bouting it out to outlast each other now.
Hoodies and t-shirts for the finalists. Love it. Look at me a t-shirt. Have you got any in my size? Might ask. We are on the bubble. 6 players get the money. We're on 7 out of the 49 that played it. £2,850. When we get there, next person out, nothing.
Nothing. It's 10 for Peter. Nice one to open. Suited for Anthony, not tangling with big chip lead up. He's got a third of the chips in play. X1 into the muck. Mad Turk whittled down. Ace King suited here, just going to get to jam for 17. And on the pure bubble here, I think Peter will recognise that this has to be a fairly strong range. Easty and Josh are thinking, please call Peter, please call. But Ace 10 here. Nearly 18 big blinds. You've got to recognise that Turk is one of these shallower stacks as well, sub 20. He's going to be pretty tight here. Like, he's not going to shove ace 9 for ace deuce. Best case for Peter here, we see pocket 9s. He's counting though. He's having a little reach. He's got the chips for it. They're chopped from his stack. And he goes, all right. We'll have a spin.
Peter. The Mad Turk with Ace King.
on the pure bubble as Peter here. Interesting call. Thinks the Turk can have some bluffs, perhaps. I doubt it at this stage.
Jack on the flop. Jack 7-5. Running hearts. Fading a 10.
Chop outs.
5s and 7s. 10 for the win. And it's a 3, so we get a full double for the Turk, up to 750k.
That's quite funny. How we doing? Aberoni says, both Josh and Nick made the final table. What? And then Abercanary says, assume the 4 in the 49 is a misprint. Should just be 9. Makes more sense, doesn't it? If it was just 9, it would make sense.
How we doing, Aaron? Well, things are good with you.
That's a lie, sorry. That was a bluff. Yeah. I folded.
But Turk there. Obviously had to sweat it. Had to fade a 10 still, but Peter, curious what Turk was working with. Big old double up at this stage.
Yeah. Hey, Julie. Julie Ludlow asks, when is the last £250 comp normally in Coventry for people to get National League points?
Behemoth?
If you're talking about this one, right down at the bottom, right there, 7th till the 13th of December, it's £300 and it's a $250,000 guarantee. You need to play it. That's the last one right there. Behemoth, 7th until the 13th of December. That's a long way off.
It'll come around quick, trust me. Quicker than you think. Yeah, I feel like we're not going to get any raises here as Turk blind on blind, but does come with raise. Going into chip leader on the pure bubble here in the small. I feel like we are just going to start with complete our entire hand. Don't want a V-pip. Does raise up the 7s, tries to flush out some overs, does exactly that.
I was slow playing that, guys. Good luck. I was slow playing that, you know. I nearly raised it. I thought let him hang himself. But I hanged myself there.
Hey, bubble. $2 grand.
I've had a good couple of battles today, mate. Haven't we?
Let's take off top.
Back and forward.
Alright, we'll get to see it anyway.
Afternoon, Stephen. Stephen King watching on Facebook. We're good, thank you. We are not in the money yet. We are on the bubble. 7 players left. 6 get the money. Here's 7 for East It from Gun. Slams them in the muck.
It's 9 for Yuxwan. I'd love to see some aggression here from Peter if he's got a 10-9 off, not the combo, want an ace or a king. Yuxwan, one of these stacks that under a lot of pressure, a lot of risk against us. Could be attacking some of his opens.
There's 5 Jack flop. Top pair Yuxwan. .40-minute levels, 15-minute break at the end of the next level. Josh, 15 bigs, Nick 19. Each one on 30.
evening, yeah? 30-minute clock later. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I'm here. I'm not gonna play. See if you come tomorrow. Why? Looking for movies.
Yeah.
What kind of movies?
Like TikTok. TikTok.
Was it TikTok?
Yeah, just the TikTok. Sleep so late.
Jack A's here for the X1. Thinking about opening, but it's an awkward situation with Peter and Brian there if they are attacking like they're supposed to. And Mad Turk going to take the initiative himself, saying, you know what, Brian and Peter aren't getting too aggro here. I'm going to take the reins myself with the 6-4 of hearts, making it 52k. And ace 10 in the small for Brian. Does find a decision, chooses to let it go. I don't mind that at all. Turk now covers us. Decent risk versus him. We've got Easty, the 5-3 clubs, not going to defend versus the larger open size from the Mad Turk. 6-4 does the job. Back to the chip stack he started the FT with after a rocky start. And likely to be the last hand at 20k big blind. Moving into 25k level after.
Of course. Definitely defended.
7 left. 6, get the money.
Sevens for Brian. This one's too good. We're going to have some open jams here, but 7's just slightly too strong, I think. Like, if we've got 5s, even 6s here, just going to jam as Brian into these 2 stack depths. And then, like, our range also going to consist of, like, some suited broadways as our open jams at hand, like 10-8 suited here on the bubble into these 2 stacks wants to jam as well. But then we're also... Easty's gone with the rip with the ace-7 offsuit, and he's been snapped off by the 7s of Brian. 17 bigs here over the button open, wanting to just get it through the wide button opening range with an ace in hand. Easty with the move, Brian with the call. Needing an ace.
Nothing against Brian. Nothing against anybody who calls.
And it's an ace.
Oh, it's an ace.
But there's 3 clubs. So we still got some fading to do. Fading 7s or a club. Oh, dead on the turn.
Don't want to see that.
The club on the turn is going to dead it
Don't
off.
want to see that.
And Nicholas Eastwood is going to be the bubble boy in the high roller here in Luton.
You do not want to see that 4th club.
Ace on the window, leaving one out.
Easty, feeling for you, man. Club, 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 club. Nick Eastwood on the bubble, which means Josh is in the money.
Yeah, that's one good thing.
That's one.
they got one person in the money now.
Yeah, well, there you go.
There weren't anyone in the money 10 minutes ago. Now they got 188 probably.
There you go. If you'd have been tossing a coin, who would have been in the money? Would have been Nick, would have been Josh, or would have been both of them. Oh.
Ian Simpson just puts in the chat.
Oh.
Dirty these mate. No support for their team and he railing them all the time. It's unbelievable.
Oh. Just Oh.
The anti-rail has come alive.
I'll wait till they tell me.
Oh,
yeah, I was big one last time.
GG indeed, Steve. We still got Josh here, going along.
No. 6 left.
Well, just to make you aware, if you lose one more player, the clock goes to 30 minutes.
Blinds are up.
One more player goes
There's a 30-minute clock when we're 5-handed.
Not 13, that'd be crazy.
After this level, there's a break.
Is there? I think it's going to be lamb shank time.
You'll be lucky. You'll be very lucky.
What?
I'll be cooking it for you.
What?
Because I don't think the restaurant will be open until 6.
Yeah, I'll put in a 20-minute pre-order with the
Yeah,
bar.
good luck with that.
What? It's fine. Done it
In
before.
fact, can we have teas?
I'll go and get teas, yeah. I'll
You
go
are
and
the,
get
you
some
are the
teas.
closest.
Oh, obviously. Funny that, every stop we're at, I'm the closest.
Oh, Easty bubbles. Things you do not like to see.
Yes.
Things you do not like to see.
Yeah, well, that's why he never shuts like that wide. Would think about stuff because you're going to be racing quite a lot anyway.
Yeah, well, I'd probably do the same as Scott, just thinking that he's picking up the blinds plus I've not got a hand.
Teas on their way.
Beautiful.
Quick as that.
Good shout.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
It's very on brand, mate, to be honest.
That's Stumbow.
Everyone,
I see, that's horrible. When I see, that's
relax.
horrible.
Yes, Stumbow, isn't it?
He was expecting it.
Yeah, he was.
He was wanting the universe to do what it's
How you doing, you alright?
Tried to win it, boys.
Yeah, I saw that. We all saw you try to win it.
What do you think?
Very unlucky.
Yeah, I wouldn't take that one.
Didn't take it.
Nah.
I just thought there's like no way he's not like. He's been really
Yeah,
active.
yeah, okay, yeah. You're probably opening a lot there on the button, but I just feel like we want to. I'll take that team to be absolutely low before I take it.
Congratulations, Marius.
It's what it is. It's what it is. It's great content. You bubbling a comp. Everyone seems to love it.
The ace was in the window for about 5 seconds.
Oh.
Ian Simpson had a 2-letter typo for you, that was it. He just went, oh.
That was his comment.
He's definitely shoving.
That was it.
So we got that going.
He just went, oh.
I feel like if you're not got the same stack as Josh and who was the other one? Oh, Mad Turk double, didn't he? Double, yeah. I feel like if you're like you're 7 BBs behind Josh or something, it becomes a lot better. I just think you've got future game where Josh can just get it.
I
get
said
that.
quite a lot, and it's the last over before the blinds go up, and I was like, surely he just folds.
Yeah, he's going to fold a lot. He's going to open a lot of bad hands on the button, but he's also going to open a lot of good hands on the button. It's.
I just thought, in my mind, it was like this geezer's not even looking, and he's just going to open. That's what it felt like anyway.
Yeah.
Because me and Josh were also joking about the fact that one of us was testing in the bubble. So it was like the biggest gimme open ever. So it was already in my head that if he opened, I was like, not gonna fuck about. But
Oh well. Main event?
Yeah.
it's probably close
Tomorrow.
Wait for Josh, then dinner. Another day between you. Another nice food picture somewhere.
Would you look at that?
Teaser here. Thanks very much. We've got 33 minutes till the end of this
We've got
session.
some ice as well.
What, for the tea?
For the water.
Oh, I won't get empty cup here. What's happening here? There's no in it. Oh. I wonder why you just got a cup of lemon. Gaia knows. Yeah, you know, those cups of lemons are good.
Brian in the hijack, ace-8. Opens. Nothing for the Mad Tuck.
Did you have me beat? You got him?
So we're in the money. Well done, one and all. 2,850 locked.
Yeah, got to fold this into 2 covering stacks. Got a king on the bottom, as One thought about it. Out the way, Mad Tuck gets the complete, and Peter, decent hand. Tiny size in position though, just north of 2 BBs. Could spell bother for Tuck this flop. Flop the pair and a gut shot blind on blind here. Peter with the overpair should just be happily continuing. I'm almost certain the Mad Tuck will be taking a turn.
Not too much.
66.
66,000. I said not too much.
3-5. You'll say call. Does the Mad Tuck.
You normally come down to this. Like down south.
Jack of hearts on the turn.
Julie card to see for Peter. Now just going to want to go for another streak. Got to size up here though, Peter, because we want to play with for stacks with this hand. It's a not like we've got top set. It's hard for the Turk to have top pair, but he can still have 9x. He can still have some spade draws. 6x with a gutter, 5x with a gutter. He's all having to call again. Yeah, this is slightly too small here, Tower. We want to just really size up. We go 200k, get 650 in the middle and 520 in Turk stack. Right now, we're just not going to be able to jam, I don't think, for 150% pot on rivers. Just really want to call the Turk here, I think, the times that he has a hand. Want to be playing for it all.
Queen of hearts. Still good for Peter. Pete Stewart. This will be the end of it, I reckon, for the Turk.
Milky size from Peter here, 1-1-1. Turk getting nearly 5-1 on a call. We're met by Raise Pre, bet, bet, bet. Thinking maybe there's some ace king, ace 10, these type of hands in here, and ace x of spades. The Turk's going to get curious, calls it off with 4th pair here, wants to see.
Well, that would have been the end of it.
And Turk down to 5-3-7. Peter cements the chip lead.
1.4 million. 30 minutes, Kev. Kev Blow says we have 2 or 3 chippy teas a year, and today's one of those days. How long until the breaks? 30 minutes. Chippy tea. Ooh. Nice bit of fish, chips, peas, curry sauce, scraps, bread and butter. Oh.
I had too many of them in my teens that it put me off them, I think, for life. Every lunchtime, sixth form, off to Captain Cod. Used to go.
Captain Cod.
Literally, that's what it's called, Captain Cod in Oddiston. We'd walk from our school. It was about 8-minute walk to Captain Cod. £1.50, chip butty and a drink. Got it every day of like the first year of sixth form. It must have just put me off chippies. It'd be all of us all walk there in a little mob. The Captain Cod group. We'd all walk there, get our chip butties, walk back.
Chippy tea. Fish, chips, scraps, mushy peas, curry sauce, bread and butter. Oh, bingo. Who's doing the run? Another hour and 20 minutes to register for the free roll. HR Luton. Here's the password.
Yeah, I know, Kev. Wonder why I was 19 stone as well around that time. Chip butty every day for lunch for about a year, probably.
And it wasn't just a chip butty, was it? It was like a pound of chips.
Yeah, loads of chips.
Never just like enough chips to fill a bread cake. It was the works. Jose Elland, please don't say you dip the fish in the curry. Of course you do.
Yeah.
Unless you put the curry sauce on the fish. But yeah, you normally have it dipped in. Yeah, I don't mind sushi. No, I'd have to, if I've got battered fish, it has to be cooked.
That's Brewers top pair. Brian out the way.
No. Yeah, I can't. You've got it all wrong.
That would have been the ultimate hero call there.
Minted mushy peas, a saucepan, and a spoon. That could be tea. You're not doing mushy pea butty.
So disappointed.
Never lived.
One of my first that we get.
25 minutes of this session to go, and then a break. We're down to 6. We're in the money.
Well, Peter going to treat himself to 7-3 clubs here on the button. Into a reshove stack of Josh in the big blind. 55, and Brian with the ace-10 hit. Not going to be folding this one against the button open. Can go either way. Just a call.
Okay. I said it 2 weeks, is that why you called?
It was like a question. 55? Is that alright, 55?
Cool 9 off here for Josh. Feel like going to be okay to defend here. Off of just sub 8 BBs. Just going to get to play some stop and goes on certain textures. In the money now, outright short stack. Looking for a queen or a 9 to play some donk jams. Nope. Peter likes 77. I've noticed that. He keeps going for 77.
It's like a Brandon Shields 69
maybe,
kind of guy.
but he's definitely come with 77. Forget percentage of what pot it is. At least 5 times this final table so far.
Why did they introduce no electronics at the final table? Don't actually know, just to
I'd say Mavery's probably closer to
just to keep the game flowing so nobody's listening to the live stream. It could be one of them.
But I've played more than 8. To be honest with you, I've travelled when I play.
We're on 6, 22 minutes to go of this session. We're in the money. Unfortunately, Nick Eastwood was bubble.
Christmas crackers Aberdeen and Dundee. They do like the G200s in Dundee. Aberdeen's a bit of a hit or a miss because a lot of people work on offshore up there. So sometimes it's busy, sometimes it's not. So I see. But Dundee gets a good tournament in here.
Ace check for Peter. 77.
Yeah.
Runaway train never come back. Runaway train, one-way track.
Zild's won a seat to the main event, Nettie.
Spin-up's coming. On its way. This orbit as well. I'll be all in this orbit.
Yeah, 6.1.
Oh, tea was delicious.
I'll do that.
So break in 20 minutes. 6 remaining, all in the money. Our man Josh needing a spin.
I just play my game, mate, regardless of any bubble.
Show one time to the crowd. One time to the crowd.
So I'm just
Showing nothing. 67 times. That's pretty good. Get too far ahead to take a 3-point pot again. Not good tactics.
Ladies for Brian. Makes it 50k. Ace-5 suited for Anthony here. I'd probably free bet this more often than not. It's almost identical stack depths. Would have gone larger here as Anthony. Goes for 125, but would have just gone the full 6 BBs here, making it 150. But really like the choice of free bet. Nice combo choice once in a while. Decent one to take. And Brian, not good at 4-bet the queens here. Hijack versus button. We saw a custom call earlier with the ace-king button versus small blind at the start of the final table. And I'm going to go for call again. And it may work perfectly for him with the trap, because Anthony with a hand here. In our head, we might just want to start sending the barrels in. We got the wheel draw, the backdoor diamond draw, we got the range advantage, the biggest pairs. Starts with 6th pot, may have scaled up on the 9 deuce 3. The problem with this size tower on these type of boards, when Brian's working with hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack, King Jack suited, they just all call with the 2 overcards backdoor flush draw. This like 6th pot sizing on these type of textures, we only really target what are we trying to fold out. Well, actually, I'm trying to think of a hand that folds. If Brian's not going to have offsuit combos, other than like maybe ace queen, ace jack, there's not really any hands that we fold with 6th pot as Anthony.
And now the jack does get there if he thinks he's got a jack. So we've got queens for Brian.
Didn't throw the barrel in on the turn, and well-timed give up from Tony there. Brian breaks the 1.2 milli barrier.
Less than 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. Josh Manley in the money, but now short stack on 6 big blinds.
Sorry? You pick your times to do nothing for hours. Oh, 3 bets someone wins with queens. We get left out over it. I'll play a hand on it. Ace jack. Ace 5. 4 on the turn. Put you in a spot.
Stewart's in 1, Brian in 2. Brian Taylor, ace jack this time. Just had queens, now ace jack.
Yeah, had some really nice pre-flop distribution today, Brian. That's when you want it deep in a tournament. Gonna get some action from Peter with the Queen Jack. I'll tell you what I do love about the Scots. They play bloody quick. Like, just snap, check, check. They play really, really quick. And obviously it's great on a stream table when people are playing fast. But not just these two, Peter and Brian, but I've just noticed it with maybe the players north of the border. They play really quick. Just want to get it done and dusted. Like,
Time bank, one of these.
Yeah, just bish bash bosh, no messing about, hand over.
It's like Clemens never used one.
Yeah, that's it.
Time bank, what do I need these for? I know what I'm doing.
It is refreshing when you get people that are lightning at the table. Maybe because they're so used up there, they get to 6 in the morning, the casino shuts and they can't finish the tournament. So they want to get it all done and in before.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't have the 24-hour law in Scotland. Mm. 15 minutes to go until the end of the session and the break.
I think it'll be dinner time.
Yeah,
If you all make the break, say give us like 25 minutes break, then we just ask them to make it 40 so we can have something to eat. If you make the break, everyone. Then in 15 minutes. I said if they give us 25 minutes break normally, shall we ask them to make it 40 so we can have something to eat? Exactly. If you all make the break, you know.
They might not do it because of the stream. They might not do it.
Yes. Yeah, because I thought they were giving 25 minutes breaks. Maybe
I've got fans all around the world that tune down to YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's because of the stream.
Biggest fans, were it? Yeah.
Stream is a bit different.
Josh, King 10 of Hearts.
What qualifies?
Going to get it through Brian with the 10-3.
Is that suited?
No, if it was, I might have seen a flop.
6 left, all in the money, 2,850 first out. Then we've got a 500, it'll be an half an hour clock throughout.
Before, I was racing, you folded 1, that was it. That was it, the whole time.
You stole your mate's blind.
Yeah, that's it. The whole time. A couple more of those. Exactly.
I had a 10-9 suit, you could look at the snap. 10-3 off suit just to qualify.
It would have been great because I actually had a 10, so.
Well, I don't have a 3 spade.
Anthony raising from gun with an ace. Josh calling out the big Queen 8. 357.
Double gut here, might just set Josh in and run our equity as Anthony. Kind of annoying for Josh, we're going to connect with this board, decent amount of our range, but not going to get to donk this with this. Like, at least have a 6, at least have a 4, a pair. I'm worried that he is going to go for the donk here because it's his board against gun, but at least have the right combo. Doesn't entertain it as he shouldn't, and Anthony just with a jam gets it through.
Mehmet says, hello boys, great coverage again. When the boys come out, you and Mehmet, come on the mat, you can dance. Sorry you've lost your phone. You can dance. You never know, we might hear it. He's in the money again. Oh, things are well, Mehmet. Over in northern Cyprus. When does it get warm in Cyprus? What?
Now.
Now?
Mm.
Now?
Yeah.
It's February.
Still warm.
Oh.
"50 years of age to play the senior Zild."
Can you not play it already, Zild?
Oh, that's harsh, that.
I'm not having that.
That's a bit harsh. I wouldn't be taking that, Zild. I wouldn't be having that. What are you trying to insinuate?
Are you just not playing it because you don't want to think you're... No way. I'm not having that. There's no way a net. There's no way a net can play it and Zild can't. That's what I'm saying. I played a seniors where it's been over 45s. In Vegas. Sat next to TJ Cloutier.
Oh, TJ Cloutier, I remember him.
Yeah, sat next to TJ Cloutier in Binions when it was still a thing.
Story about
years ago.
TJ Cloutier.
Yeah, he plays craps.
So, on my PSP, in about the year 2007, 2008, I had the World Series of Poker on the PSP, the handheld PlayStation, and went through all of them and played them all. And TJ Cloutier, the game was definitely fixed. You could not beat him heads up. On that game, I remember him on my PSP. I used to hate TJ Cloutier. I'm like, how does he always know? But there used to be a World Series of Poker game on the PSP in about 2007, I'd say, maybe 2006. I used to sit there and play it, wanted to beat them all, and used to get the achievements, but I remember I could never beat TJ Cloutier. I think there was some programming in the game that you just couldn't beat him.
Well, I played it, and it's 13 years ago since I played it, because I actually played it when I was 45.
That's crazy.
TJ was on my table, Lon McCarran was on my table. Obviously, still doing the comms. Still doing the comms. And I found out a few years later that Adam Wilkinson played it as well. And obviously Adam does now the tour and everything. He went, I played that game. I remember playing that game. It was awesome. And they made it 45s for some unknown reason.
Whatever happened with the PSPs? Because they were way ahead of their time, weren't they? You remember the handheld PlayStations?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
They were like so ahead of their time.
Well, that little Game Boy thing's coming back, so maybe that PSP might come back. Everything goes full circle.
PlayStation Portable.
We're now getting drinks back in glass bottles now, and everything.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Zild. Like, Switch is massive now. How on earth did the PSP not take off? You go back like 20 years ago, it was just so ahead of time. Like a handheld PlayStation where you have your music on, your pictures. It was almost like a larger smartphone. Which is crazy when you think about it, how technology's gone and in what direction, how that didn't just continue. Maybe they're just making so much from the normal consoles. It was about the same time PS4, weren't it? So maybe you just thought, well, not worth it.
Isn't it about time they spend a couple of £1 billion and get a new GTA?
GTA?
Is that not
They got the new GTA out, haven't they?
Is it already out?
I don't actually know, but I've seen some things on YouTube that it's coming out or it's been out. 7 suited for Anthony. Mad Turk with the call with the King Jack of clubs.
There you go. And GTA 6 delayed for a year.
Monster flop for Anthony here. Flush draw, gut shot, overcard, the works. Not going to get any action from the Mad Turk. No, you can't, Richie Burner. You can play PS5 and Xbox on the move now, so they concentrate on that.
On the move?
What, so you're
What,
just
you're running around your room?
So you're telling me I could be just on the road, I don't drive by the way, don't think I'll be playing my PlayStation, just like in the back of a cab, and I can have my PlayStation controller and I can be playing someone at FIFA. Is that what you're saying?
Where's the screen?
This is what I'm asking. I'm guessing on your phone. I'm guessing it goes to your phone.
Well,
Josh going to need to find a hand soon. Big blind coming round and likely to have to call off whatever he's dealt. Really needing that spin.
Peter, before you raise me, I might as well raise you.
Yeah.
Because I know what's coming. Yeah, I figured it out. 85.
Easy game, mate.
That's it with the raise up. Blind on blind. Gets it through with a 7 height.
Defend his attackers, isn't it?
6 minutes left. Will Josh find the spots before the break?
Is it? Who's sponsoring you?
Will Joshua find the spots? That's the big question.
I'm sponsored by myself. Alibaba kebabs. You know Alibaba? No, I don't.
Wow. Google PlayStation Portal, so I can take my PlayStation controller, be in the back of a car, somehow it connects to my phone, and I can be playing on my phone.
Oh no, you know what's going to happen now. You're just going to drive up and down the motorway now just to prove it. You're going to Wickham everything, aren't you?
Yeah, tonight, yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. I honestly did not realise that was a thing.
Well, there you go. It obviously is. I don't know, so I only ever had a PS1 and 2, and that was it. Got the Xbox One, get it to my kids, and that was it, me done.
Yeah, Brian, not going for free bet here. Blind on blind, 10's monster hand, chooses to just flat. Next break going to be 15 minutes. 5 minutes until we hit that break, and then the break will be 15. No dinner breaks on the high roller. So we'll maybe pop out the booth for 10 just to order some food. He's got a couple of hours at least left of this one. Okay, so it's called PlayStation Portal, and it's a handheld device. Oh, okay, I've just googled it. It's basically the PSP then. It's literally a PSP, just looks a bit more snazzy.
There you go. Brian with the 10s.
Right, and this is the hand, guys. Josh can have some folds off 5, but like most of his range will have to go with it here. So is it going to be a really long break for Josh, as Tao would say, or just 15 minutes?
3.5 minutes to go until the end of the session. 6 players left. We're in the money. But what money is all up for grabs? Yes, stay on the button. 100. 125. Oh dear.
Oh, that is one that we can muck.
Napkins.
4i off Sue. Ugh.
Paul O'Neill says I prefer the Atari. Me too. Me too. Space Invaders with 128 games.
I've done something similar. No, it's alright, mate. If you don't, you're new to the game, so you're not doing it really bad.
He's new in the game.
Yeah.
He fucking destroyed us. He's new in the game.
Newish.
Tilted me.
The golden age of games was blowing into a cartridge to make it work. That was getting the disc out and wiping it on your top.
Yeah.
Couple of years time.
I've done alright for somebody that doesn't know what I'm doing.
You might not be around.
You know I love you, Peter.
You might be working fish.
How are we doing, Whopper Supper? You joining us for maybe 2 hands, maybe 1 hand. What has Josh got? Queen 9 of hearts. That is fist pump when we have 3 big blinds to find this hand.
And he looks at Anthony and he says, all of that. And there we go. Last hand of the session. Do we get there and survive until the break?
Just don't want to see a 10 or a deuce.
We do not. Last hand of the session. And Josh is coming back. Or is he? Ooh. Come on. A jack, a 6 and a 4. Clean.
Yeah.
Fade a 10, fade a 2.
Great card. Well, only robbed of 1 out, 10 hearts out there, so just deuce of hearts not available now.
Fade the 2, fade the 10.
Josh Manley starts the spin up to 180. We're on a 15-minute break, guys. We will see you shortly.
Josh is still in.
Love poker streams? Then good news. A-State Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
A-State Poker, made to play.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10% is way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow. What a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember
Almost,
the
yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called, and unfortunately, even though the queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my God.
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navarro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here.
basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
Lucia, and she doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Aguirres can't fold when he makes it 35k, so she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip, and if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navarro, she's pretty good at flips. Here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
this. We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Aguirres, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navarro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also, pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
the
what
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Aces available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still 1 out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one, and there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasatoko with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasatoko, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasatoko didn't know it was on him.
Sorry.
And obviously, just double-checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel it, man. Classic online player.
Yeah.
I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasatoko with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. 2 things going for McHugh.
has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. He's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king, probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or, he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and tens almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Lock McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that he should. Yes, betting a flush draw is not obviously always the best hand to use as a bluff, but this is one of the worst hands he gets the end with. He blocks king, queen. He has all the really strong hands.
Wow, Collins.
He does go for it.
Finds the shove here, and McHugh has the best hand, but cannot possibly call. What a move from Collins. Calls twice with the flush draw, and finds it within himself to shove. And Collins, like you said, despite the fact that has that busted flush draw, probably thought, well, how else can I be bluffing here?
Terrell's jammed. Whoa, here we go with the ace-7. We said he likes to play. Alex has just got the news that he was bluffed by Terrell. And he's got ladies here, though. So 20 minutes has passed since that hand. He would be feeling a bit hard done by it. But he'll be happy about this. Queens against the ace-8 and Matt. Pretty standard. Should be going in blind on blind. King 10-4. Alex just fading aces.
Yeah, no runners. The queen jack, obviously, but also gives us the queen straight draws.
Oh! No, the ace on the turn is a dagger.
That is needs queens or jacks, or we're going to lose Alex.
Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th.
Ooh, this is a turn card, by the way, Tower.
5 of diamonds. It brings straightening cards, flushing cards.
For both?
For both people. We've got all sorts going on in this one.
We know that Terrell doesn't mind a barrel, and a barrel he will go for. Vitor cannot possibly fold this turn. His hand can be best now, and it certainly could be best on the river. If we see a diamond, we will have a new chip leader. And his name will be Vitor. A completely reasonable barrel from Terrell here. Mandatory, some might say. He's got the straight draw, he's got a flush draw, he'll be hoping for a diamond. He doesn't know that Vitor is lurking. If we see a pointy here, there's big, big problems for Terrell. River is a 6.
Pairs it up, so Vitor
Well, he's all in. He's shoved. And Vitor's got a snap, and
he has.
Terrell has gone for it, even with the broken diamond draw.
He's gonna, because it's an all-in and a call, we're going to have to show the cards. And all the players know that he's doing it with Queen 7.
I mean, he's only got 1 million left, so it might not matter, but Vitor, we were talking about the diamonds. Will they get there? And if they do get there, will he get the lot? He would have done. But the 6 of clubs, and I would have expected maybe Terrell to slow down when all the draws miss, and he's got the blockers to those draws in his hand, shoves within about 0.2 seconds, and Vitor finds the perfect river for the call. I've got a lot of sympathy because if he finds that shove on other rivers, he's probably just going to get him to fold.
Yeah.
Wayne's got jacks.
Wayne's got jacks.
He's going to open it up under the gun, as he must.
Yeah. Indeed, 160. Terrell calls with a King 10.
It's a little bit sus from Terrell, but he likes to play cards.
Then in Vitor, you got the chips, you got pocket 5s.
Mate, I've not played in a year. I've been playing constant poker. So I've represented Scotland at pool. But I've not played.
See that 500 quid I was talking about, mate?
Didn't he 250?
Didn't I tell him, mate?
I represented Scotland men's B team.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, but I've not played pool in like a year now.
Pool's good. I used to play snooker, but I preferred the...
My mates are snooker players, Steve McGuire.
Ah, right, okay.
And my mother mate Jamie used to play the tour as well, so I used to get about travelling with him to all the tournaments, so I love snooker. But I'm not very good at it, mate. No, genuinely.
Mate, I was, my breaks are 15,
Mine's just 74.
Yeah, I was fucking bang average, to be honest.
I'm not a good snooker. I actually don't enjoy playing snooker, I enjoy watching it, but I enjoy playing pool.
Because it's quick.
Because you can pop odds.
It's a quick turnaround. I feel like you're playing bad and then you're fucking... It's like a fucking drill, you're not enjoying it, whereas pool you get a quick turnaround, you have a couple of bad frames, you recover it quick. Snooker you just feel like you sit pissed off for ages.
Let's do it again. Josh survived. We're on 6.
Please make sure it is visible at all times, which means on top of your stack or in front of your stack. The lines are going to restart at 15,000, 30,000, 30,000, and good luck.
Can we do it again?
He's wanting to go against the white one, mate.
Josh survived. We're in the money. Well done, one and all. In the money. There with stacks. Pete Stewart 50. Brian Taylor 46. Anthony Conway on 30. Turk on 23. Yishwan Zhu on 9 and Josh Manley on 6. Can we survive again? Can we get it in? Can we double up? Can we survive? You will see in the next 2 hours. See what happens.
Ryan, what did you represent Scotland in what?
Pool. 8 ball pool.
Ah, the pool.
Yeah.
Lines 15,000, 30,000. When we get to 5 players, it'll be an half an hour clock to the winner.
They can't be good in snooker, doesn't mean.
They can, but usually if you play pool it's because you're not good.
to 620 big blinds.
Yeah.
Just call. Off to the flop.
I just kind of like this check from Peter. Like, it's good to have some of the stronger ace X, good coverage on ace high boards, and one that not going to be able to raise call comfortably, I don't think, against the Turk. Like, against some, yeah, they're going to shove ace deuce, ace three, ace four, I think, fine to raise call, but I don't think the Turk is this type of customer. Not even called him flop with ace high here on the king queen board.
Did you manage to order food?
I've ordered food. I've ordered the lamb shank.
Yes.
And whenever it gets here, I'll pop out for 10, have that, and then you can go and
order mine. No dinner break, as we know, on the FT or during the day of the high roller.
I know my level, but you guys are different league to me, so it was always just a hobby to me.
Yeah, there's not much money, is it?
Hi, chap. Hi, Doc.
Yeah? Very elite players
Doc
can, but
Latouche.
there's a lot of money matches that I played. There was a money match in a couple of weeks ago in Newcastle for £100,000 ahead, 200 grand Pottingshire.
You didn't know anybody that was in it?
Matt Farnsworth was playing, Boyd Farnsworth is walking with
10-8 for the Turk. On the button, going to open. Makes it 60. Brian defends a 6-3 out of the big blind.
You're shaking everything there.
More points for Brian Taylor.
I bought it for fucking, and they'll get
Flops middle.
and just folds to one bet.
Folds to one bet after flopping middle. Defending the 6-3, flops middle. We're going to see a turn.
That's his first name, yeah?
Just general rule of thumb I was looking to improve. If you're against the button and you're in the big blind and you flop a pair and someone's bet less than half pot, you're just never going to fold it. Like there's some nuances, ace, king, queen, all clubs, and you've got queen, deuce of hearts. Maybe this is one that we do fold, but like definitely never ever fold second pair. Button versus big against a size like that. And Yixuan finds the ace-queen here. And just something to note here, Yixuan, he looked at his cards and absolutely snap-jammed it in. Now, let's imagine Yixuan's got something like king 10 off here in the hijack. I don't think he's going to snap-jam. So, I feel like if you've picked up on this, Peter's still got to call the ace-10 of clubs, it's too strong. But if you sat here with like a line decision, this may be the defining factor of what we do. Like I'd assess that Yixuan wouldn't do this with like a king 10 offsuit, that sort of region at 9 big blinds. So probably would assess that he's going to be towards the top end with the speed of that jam. But as I say, Peter's got ace 10 of clubs, sub 9 BBs. What can you do? Flick it in and see what happens.
clubs on the flop, make it interesting.
Finish one with the ace queen, best of it. Big smile on his face, knew it. I'm not watching the board. Ace 5-5 flop. King will chop. Five will chop it. King will chop it. 10. We exit. And it's a 9, so we double to 600.
Now I'll win my hand, right?
Me and Josh are happy for you. Liar. No, I didn't know. Just put it back. I forgot he wasn't there. You got it wrong twice for me. Hello, who's that? Hello, Wendy. Okay. Yes, thank you.
King Queen for the Mad Tuck. 26 BBs here, in with the open. Ace 10 for Anthony. Peter with the 6-3 suited wants to get involved from the cut-off here. Swap bottom.
Yeah, 8-9-6. Good shot for Anthony.
I would probably start leading here as Anthony. Feel like it's a good spot to lead against these two ranges. The thing is, like, where we getting folds from, I guess Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack are the ones that instantly come to mind. Peter with the 6 here. Just going to want to call here against big blind. Like, most of our EV on a board like this is going to come from the big blind bluffing. Once we check back flop, looks like we have a lot of ace high, king high hands. So when Anthony gets here with 7x, 10x, 5x, he's obliged to bluff a lot of rivers. And I feel like this is where we're going to make the most chips from. Or he can just snag the ace.
Anthony. Ooh.
And now Peter's going to be value betting. Kind of don't like to see this ace as Peter, because now we think that 9x and 8x are going to have more of a problem calling. Unbeknown to us, Anthony got a hand that's almost certainly going to call. Goes tiny though, just 90k on the end. All about timing. 6-3 of diamonds in the mix, wins a nice one.
Next 7 for Brian. Josh with the 8-6 on the button. Doing nothing with that. Right down to 3 bigs.
All of it. Oh, sorry, Yuxuan doubled, not all of it. I thought he still had around 10 BBs, forgetting that he doubled against the ace 10 of clubs of Peter. And then he just starts with complete. Makes more sense. Queen Jack 8 rainbow. Ten of spades on the turn. Just 5 high here for Yuxuan. If we get folds, we're always folding out better hands, and we do dislodge a pair. Nice little pickup.
6 left. We're in the money. Unfortunately, Eastie busting out 7th. 10 minutes in. Button, pocket fours. Yishwano's just doubled with King Jack now. Can we ever find a shove? Nope, we find a fold. How did Easty bust? Ace 7 into sevens, flopped an ace, 3 clubs, 4th club, 7 of clubs playing, for the pocket sevens, and out we go. 4 to the flush knocked him out. And Josh is going to get them in very soon. Jack 8 of hearts, this is all of it, 2 chips. He's all in the hijack. Anthony's got the kings, no way. We're going to need a lot of help. There we go, he says, I'm all in and I've got a call. It could be off for supper, Easty and Josh. Jack 8 for Josh. Pocket kings. Josh stands up, he says it's not good.
Not really. Jack 8 versus Kings.
The suited 2 gappers.
3.5, you liar.
Well, we hit a jack, and we have backdoor hearts as a play. Jack and 8 or a heart on the turn. It's not a heart on the turn, so we're down to direct outs of jacks and 8s. Can we find it? No, we cannot. The 10 of diamonds on the river. Josh Manley. £2,850. Made the money. 28.50. Ace 4 for Peter, calling out the small blind from a run raise from Anthony. King high flop, King Queen 5. Big Stuart 50 bigs, Brian Taylor 40. 5 players left. Peter with 9-8, and the button 30,000 big blind. Ace King for Anthony. Should be a 3-bet. How big do we go? What we got? 30 bigs. Playing 31. We're not folding. I think it's too big to rip. 31. In position, what would we make? Oh. Really small? Well, makes it 350. We're not folding, basically. So 46, 20 bigs as a short stack now. Zishanzu. No more just a rail, so he's off to the gym. Nice one, Zild. See you tomorrow for the main event. Got in via a satellite, so well done to you. Brian with an ace. Flop, 844, 3-way. Peter, opening Brian Coleman and Yu Xuan. Now he doubled up, defended the 10-3. 10-6 from Brian in the cut-off. Out of the way. Anthony also out of the way. Yunchuan says
You're gonna jump.
18 effective. So round about same stack. Got no over 6-5.
5 high. 6 high. Obviously. Sounds closer. I am not afraid.
Finish the game. I can tell you, check high. Check high.
We're jamming the 3-2 on the button. Small blind, big blind. So it makes it up. Peter says, I must go upstairs with these. Makes it 105. And that'll do it. So 5 players left, 18 bigs for Mad Turk. Yushwan Zhu on 20. High roller here in Reading. Five left out of 49 for the high roller. 16,640 to the win. 11,410 if we play the last hand and lose it. Continuation to 60. What's out there? 6. Nice call. No defend of the 10-4. Out of the big. Heads up to the flop. A Jack 8-7 flop. Not flush draw for Mad Turk. Bit of 80 from the flush draw with Turk. Not much to do with these pocket threes, so in the bin they go. So still on 5. 10 minutes to go until the free roll. HR Luton. There's the password. Get yourselves in. $500 in free money to be had. Good luck, everybody, if you play.
Well, I come back.
Pocket 10s.
How is this not getting in?
There's been a raise.
5 max, 20 effective. Am I missing something here?
Brian just calls with pocket 10s. Brings in Anthony with 8-5.
It's an interesting strat from Brian. Third time he's done it today. Ace, king, queens, and now tens, and not taking aggressive route once with them. Did with the aces. So I'm not sure if it's a trap or if he's just trying to keep the pot small.
Just calls the 40. And just one betting Anthony out of the way. Jack of spades turn. You can see this going check check. Which he does. I think we need to lay the jack on the river. So Brian with the tens. And he's going to like what he sees. And we could have ended up with an all-in and a call there. If we take it upstairs, this one for 17. Could have been in.
Feel like 5 max, hijack, small blind against chip leader. I'm probably going to jam, and Brian would have had near 2 milli.
Anthony with the aces just makes the call out of the small blind. Things you love to see. But we have a diamond draw for Yishuan. Check on the flop. Anthony's just going to check all this by the looks of this.
I actually love how Anthony's played this here. Trapping pre, trapping flop, just inducing some bluffs. Beautiful river. Nick Schwann gets here with just 6 high and may feel the need to bluff at this. As played, looks like Anthony's going to have a lot of high cards with a diamond, but give up with a 6 high. Well timed give up. Would not have been working.
Slap down on the table with the aces.
Yeah, I know. Diamond that.
$500 in the free roll that starts in at 6 minutes time. HR Luton.
When you saw the flop, thinking, what have I done here? I didn't have any plan apart from just limp and hope that he jumps. And it all got worse and worse.
Not really, actually. I don't have good hand. I can play. I have position.
Pocket nines for Anthony. Big hand, fine on the button. And A7 suited for Yixuan, in it goes, and Anthony going to have to call this off. 13 bigs, doesn't even need a count. And Yixuan, 1 foot out the door. Gonna need to find an ace or some diamonds.
That's what you were supposed to do last time.
We are indeed. Ace 7. Stands up. Didn't see the flop last time. Turned around this time. He wants to see it. Well, we need a Barry. We need an ace from space. And there it is.
Yixuan.
Straight from the clouds. Twice we've doubled up. Back up to near 900k.
No matter you're behind, forward, front, or what, double up.
If you want to play the free roll, it is on 888 poker. Well, we are playing the 888s. They're all on the 888 poker sites. Get on there. $500 in free cash to be won. If you get involved, good luck.
Aces again. We're just seeing aces galore today.
Anthony's done twice in 3 orbits, then 3 hands. Unbelievable. No action this time. Mad Turk on 20. Anthony on 26.
That's going to shell out in a couple of hands.
Yep, Yunchman with the double twice and survival twice, up to 900. Andy, I think it must be the extractor fan that's in here. We do have a little bit of noise coming through. Apologies for that, we can't stop it. Are they allowed to do savers in these tournaments? If they want to, very, very rare you get a bubble saver or anything like that. If they wanted to, like 99.9% of the time you'll never see it. I can't remember the last time we actually did one. I think the last time we did a bubble saver on any event that we covered was the old GPS back in 2014, 2015. They used to love a saver. Let's pay 8th for 9th. Let's pay 23rd. Well, no, very rare you see a bubble saver.
Or 3 of diamonds for Peter. Makes it 60k. Anthony Jack 7 off here. Not going to defend.
You're not playing the G200 this week, Andy? Up in Edinburgh? G200's there. Edinburgh and Bolton. Don't forget the Manchester, what, £70 for 10k guarantee. Edinburgh and Bolton. We're in Luton this week. We're in Reading South next week. And then the week after that, we're in Manchester.
Hearts for Peter if he's opening 4-3 of diamonds. No prizes for guessing what he's going to do here. 10-9 of hearts.
Oh, there we go.
7 of clubs for Brian. Seems fine to flat. Maybe some free bets going on here, but probably more around the suited variety. Even Anthony going to have a dabble with the suited king in the small blind. Which one out of the way?
Ace 2-4. Top pair, Brian.
Going to be a pure check for Peter here, if he can find it. Let's check it on over to Brian. Not going to start betting the A7 here.
Sided against it. Pairs the 4 on the turn.
I actually don't mind delay now from Peter after the check back.
Bets the 50. Brian calls. Anthony will go into the muck. Oh, flying with the King 6.
What?
That's an absolute.
No way.
He's floored. He's got the King 6. Has he read his cards wrong?
Is he going to just go for the float and then bluff river? Is that the idea from Anthony? No, he's just checking king high. This is a strange hand. And Peter's now going to bluff at it. I don't think it's going to work. Don't really have much 5x here as Peter. Even pocket 5's probably going to be... Actually, I guess 5's could leave river. Not wanting Brian to check back ace-x, but Brian's check back flop would maybe don't assign him so much ace-x. But really tough to have a 5 here as Peter, so I'm surprised that he's gone for this river lead. And hard to have a bluff though as well, Tal. This is the thing, it's difficult to have a bluff here.
You run upstairs here?
No, never ever raise this spot as Brian, just call or fold.
Yep.
Gonna sniff it out.
Nice one. We're up to 1.7 million. So good luck if you're in the free roll. The free roll's just started. HR Luton on 888 poker. Get yourselves in.
Always.
It's because he is suspicious. When you call, it's like, oh, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. If it saves me chips or loses me chips.
King high.
In hearts.
You were folding that. If you fold, you're folding.
So now at 500, the blinds are up. 20,000, 40,000.
Just sussed it. I'm a waffle bastard there.
No, I've known that a long time. I still sometimes have a hand. Yeah.
D9, C1 for Peter raises to 80. But with an ace, says, yep. Let's see a flop. Lane 12. 3-4 jack. We continue with Peter, which it is. And the just says fold. And the best hand to fold there. 5 left, Mad Turk 12 bigs. Anthony Conway 18. 9 Turner chip lead.
I'm just going to enjoy his supper. Take you through the next 10 minutes alone. But could be anyone's of these final 5. Some final 5 as well, by the way, for a high roll-up. Real mixed bag.
All day. One hand on head. And you beat.
Ace for Yuxuan. Makes it 80. Brian doesn't defend the Queen 5 off as chip leader at the final table. Interesting. Almost certain that gets the defender's chip lead up against middle stack. If you're, like I always say, if you're unaware of risk premium and how it works and how we use that to our advantage and how it changes the ranges, then you just see Queen 5 off and maybe think, oh, that's not a good hand. And sometimes the levels, how the range changes so much when you cover everyone at a final table of what you get to defend. Like I say, if you don't study and you're not aware of it, there's no way of knowing these things.
You know what I mean?
Brian, he gets some hands. Brian, ace king again. This time in the small. Upstairs, 100k. Size seems good. Result going to be good as well. Anthony out of the way. Small one comes our way. Ace king for Peter now. And the cut off. Anthony with the 5s. Here we go. Feel like Anthony going to jam this one for 15. Whoa, but we got Yixuan going with it with the A7. So Anthony goes with flat instead of jam, and then Yixuan decides to squeeze jam the A7 off for 21 bigs. Has he been watching Easty? Wow. And Peter, gonna have half the chips in play nearly. It's looking very good for Peter here. And the jack of clubs on the turn does bring the straight draw. Date with an 8 for the jack high straight, or just a 7, otherwise losing Yixuan. And it is an 8 on the end. Brutal. 8 on the river. Yixuan stays alive. He doesn't just stay alive, he's chip leader. Up to 1.8 million, 45 big blinds.
I didn't even see it until you walked back to the table. I was like,
Unreal, isn't it? A7 twice behind.
Unreal, man.
Double up.
Well done, mate. Nice hand.
If you're a chip leader, you open 9 and I think hard jam.
It's a cruel old game at times.
Unlucky, mate. Twice. How do you do it?
That standing up and walking away does wonders for you.
Now you're chip leader. No. Yeah. Well, with that luck, you should be chip leader.
again. I used to use stacks.
King Queen, and we want to raise fold. Help me. That was strange. I really wish I had some sort of explanation for you guys, but I don't. I'm still in a bit of shock here. And the Mad Turk aces on the button, the dream. 9 big blinds. Is he going to go for the E-cut? Yes, he is. Just wants Brian. Oh, and Brian set up here. How have we got the second best hand at this stack depth? There's the all-in. Snap turns it over. Mad Turk makes the call. And how are you behind here, Brian? Cooler. This is cold at 9 effective.
Don't jinx me.
So far, so good.
Don't jinx me.
Spades covered. So Mad Turk fading a jack twice. First hurdle. And next door, 10 of clubs river, Mad Turk up to 800k. Bit of a ridiculous one there for Brian, to be fair, to be behind with jacks at 9 bigs effective, button versus big. Not going to happen too often. The only saving grace is that's when you really want your cold deck. Ace 10 suited in the cut-off for the Mad Turk. Some newfound chips, 20 big blinds. Opens. Should get a look from Anthony here in the big, the Queen 10. Slightly larger open size from the Mad Turk here. Maybe a bit wary of that as Anthony, but even Queen 10 into the muck. And great example there of why I don't need to go for these 2.5 BB opens. Just go for 80k. Get Queen 10 to put some money in. Let it come 10 high. Stack Anthony. Just a little bit too big there from the Mad Turk. 2.5 BBs. Losing a few of these combos in the big blind that we would love a defend from. Kings for the Mad Turk. All going great. And this time makes it 90k interesting. So went 100k with the Ace 10 of spades. Now wants to go 90k with the Kings. And I wouldn't mind seeing a free bet here from Brian. I feel like this is a nice little spot to take. Love this. I think this is really, really nice. Makes it 200. And just going to get some bad news from the Mad Turk. But this is really good find from Brian. Great combo choice. Good stack depth to pick against. But big fan of this 3-bet here. I think this is really, really good. It's like one of the prime in a way to find. Size seems good. Not too large. Scaling down ICM. Turk with the jam. And King 5 suited. Just folding. I don't know if you knew and you're watching the stream and you're going, what is he talking about? He's telling Brian to 3-bet King 5 into Kings, but just try and always take the whole cards out of account. I know they're there staring us in the face, but rarely use them.
Oh, not a bad entrance back.
Oh, Peter, 12 bigs, King 4 off, in it goes.
I can see if it's like 7-5 here.
And Mad Turk not going to call off the ace-8 in the big blind. I think that's closer than it looks there for 12 at 5 max. Hijack effective jam.
So still 5. Josh Manley in the money. Nick Eastwood on the bubble for the 888ers. We're still on 5. £3,810. Next out. So your lamb was all right.
Yeah, it's good.
So was the pie.
Was it nice?
Yeah, very good. Enjoyed it. Really nice. Steak and ale pie. It wasn't mashed potato. It's smashed new potatoes.
That's what I had as well with the lamb shank.
Smashed new potatoes. Yeah. Mushy peas, thick gravy. Boom. Well worth it on the menu here in Luton. Owen Nelson thought he's doing just photobombing the final table photo. Yeah, it was on it, and unfortunately finished 7th.
Ace King suited for Anthony. I don't know what's best here. Probably close to indifferent, jam and open. So yeah, you're all for Anthony. Gets it through.
They've got an awful stack, didn't you? Yeah, give people an opportunity just... Yeah, you get an awful stack.
6 minutes until the blinds are up. There'll be 25.50 by then. H1. Queen Jack opens to 80. Mad Turk Ace 8 suited. Now we've got 30 bigs. So there, 3 bets to 240. And it's going to work.
Chips now, I can play.
Nice little take from the Mad Turk here. Little 3-bet ace 8 suited. Does the job.
You can play now, boy. When you, as soon as you have the chips, you raise. Me and just pull Peter. Raise. Raise. Let's see. No, Peter, we give him a fight.
Have you felt it when you were fire?
I had all day, so I just felt like a bit more comfortable now, you see.
It's hard to be on my cards, like, he's just going to set you off. It's hard to be running it.
Honestly, all day I just had no hands and just had some couple of hands.
6-7 suited for the Mad Turk. We've got some more chips now, but this would be a bit too wide. Does agree. And Peter just going to send the lot in for 12 with the A7 of hearts. And he looks. We've got a head scratcher for Yixwan. I have a question. How's 10-9 off a head scratcher? But you missed it, Tower. But 9 bigs on the button, 9 bigs effective in the blinds. He raised folded King Queen. And now he's got a head scratcher with 10-9. Make it make sense, someone, please.
King Queen?
Yeah, he raised folded King Queen, 9 bigs effective on the button. Both players covered behind him. 9 bigs of the Mad Turk, 9 bigs of Peter. And he went for the raise fold on the button with King Queen.
Okay.
I was gobsmacked.
Okay.
It's for Anthony on the button here, 11 bigs, and it goes. Well, we're going to go for this option, and this is the one we talk about, how to make a lot of chips at these sort of buy-ins. Well, we are the high roller, but let's say these sort of fields. But Yixwan here, would love to see a 3-bet. If Anthony has ace-king, ace-queen, ace-jack, ace-10, all these hands, he's just going to jam. So when he goes for 2 bigs, he's got a still or he's got aces. And there's not many aces out there when you got an ace, and there's a hell of a lot of stills. This is a really good find from Yixwan, and this is where you just print chips relentlessly when players are doing this and create too much of a raise fold gap, as I always say. It's one of the best exploits in the game in the softer fields. People not recognising what they actually do off of this stack with their ace king, ace queen, ace jack, that they're going to jam it, so when they open they've either got the blade or nada.
You was worried that you might have ace-7.
Why put it in if I can beat an ace-7?
Twice, yeah, you got it. Didn't you, ace-7?
Yeah,
what did you have? One ace-king? 1-5?
Yeah, 1 ace.
What's your favorite then? It is now.
Cut, raise it up. A little 140. Stick it in there. Oh, he's found it. Mr. Turk. Love it. And he's run into it. Jacks for Peter. Big fan of this from the Turk once again. This is a nice choice of hand. The blind's going to be going up to 50k after this hand, and another 30 minutes to take us to the next break.
Back in the game, Peter.
Break coming up. We've got 30 minutes on the levels now. Chippy Tea was marvellous. Do you know what, Kev? I nearly said to you, have you realised how much it's actually gone up now? Fish, chips and peas on a Friday night. It's about 13 quid now, fish, chips, mushy peas. Don't know what it's like in Stoke, but where is it? How much was it like where you were?
Wow, Peter's just going after it here. Jack 9 off reshoves for 18. And the Mad Turk, ace 8 off here. Into the bin. Tough to call off for that amount of BBs.
Mr. Turk is an easy target.
How are we doing, Run Gouda?
We're doing the Run Gouda. Are we having a roll call? We are 35 minutes in. I don't really think we need one just yet, do we? Because we can still register. We'll have one later on.
Yeah, probably.
I had that, it was good.
Wow, fish £9.50, chips £3.60 for a portion of chips, and £2.30 for peas. Jeez. Yeah, nice one line. We didn't realise we could still late reg, but we can for another 6 minutes.
Don't be mad.
Check to Peter, going to take initiative. Should be working. Can't see Yuxuan calling here. Maybe not continuing because of the stack of Tony in this pot. Maybe that's why he elected not to see bet a board that I feel like we will get plenty on. Just accounting for Tony's stack. But then again, you account for Tony's stack, he's got 200k. Would he not just donk jam anything that would call a C bet anyway? Not wanting it to check through? Maybe. I don't know.
Five players left. Peter with a 6. What? Peter with 6s folding? Just folded 6s? Maybe that's not right. Because Brian's
yeah,
cards
Brian's
are not
cards,
showing.
yeah. It has to be
Yeah.
one of these situations. Peter didn't have 6s. Brian, it means Brian has a 6 in his hand, though.
3 cards in his dessert box, which is why he's not doing it. So one of Peter's cards wasn't a 6.
I may send this in as Yuxuan at 17. Ace-9 suited as the chip lead up. Obviously it's one of these, Ace-10 calls, Ace-8 probably doesn't, so it does have good function of maybe flatting, keeping in some dominated hands. Do flush out equity of 2 live cards, but I don't think we're getting Ace-10 to fold. I don't think we're getting Ace-8 to call. Like, prefer to jam Ace-2 suited, prefer before this one to knock out like Ace-3, Ace-4, Ace-5, so on. And it's just going to send the Ace-9 of hearts. Love not being snap called here. Now we know we've got the best hand, and don't mind if Brian wants to flick it in now.
Had a pair. Comes ahead.
Peter with the jack deuce. All of it. Oh. Oh, it's Brian. I thought it was Peter flicking in the triangle. Brian with the ace-7.
How many times have we seen aces today?
How many times Anthony had aces? Not just the table. Anthony specifically.
A7 doesn't look. Oh my god!
So Brian not at risk. Anthony is.
Look one.
Well, the ace of hearts is a redraw, and that's about it.
That's all we got. Running 7s or running hearts.
And that will do it on the turn. Anthony up to 4-7-5. Brian down to 5-7-5. No, the hand before, when it was 6s, looked like it said that Peter was folding 6s. We think a card must have gone into the second box. That's why Brian's cards didn't show. In they go for Brian, ace-6.
That seems okay at 11.5.
Yeah.
5 max now, effective hijack.
Works. It works. Josh Manley 6 for 2,850. Well done to him.
And 20 minutes to go. Going to hit the next break, which I expect to be the final one of the day.
Jay, when you're playing, are you sat commentating on every hand?
Not every hand, but usually the hands I'm in, I have my own inner monologue. And obviously a visual of the combinatrix, and as we go down the streets, just little ticking combos off. That's usually how my brain works in poker hands. But it's nice when I'm playing, I get a little rest from go card dead for 20 minutes, let the brain recalibrate. Can be tough in the booth. Every hand, not giving the brain a rest. I always find that, like, how the people actually, when they're inside their head, because I know some people don't have an inner monologue. I know that's true, and like I don't know if people are visualising like the hand, or if they're just thinking in thought, or if they see like the combinatrix and they tick off each hand that's not there anymore because of the range, and then they like, it's weird. I'd love to know how everyone's brain. If you can't get inside people's head, but it's I'd love to. Maybe in like 20 years, technology like Black Mirror, you'd be able to put a helmet on and see what's going inside people's heads. But
you don't watch TV, do you?
Not really. No, I've seen Black Mirror though.
There's a program on Netflix just started called Good Doctor.
Okay.
And he's a young kid.
Yeah.
Full on autistic.
Yeah.
They've got a supercomputer brain that it like comes up with imageries of everything that he's thinking about.
Yeah, that's literally what my bit of my brain's like. I get a lot of images.
He has images, so they highlight it and they bring it onto TV screen, and he's like, you don't do that, don't do this, he needs this and he needs that, and he's like this super unbelievable doctor, but he's full on autistic, so you can't touch him and you can't cuddle him and stuff like that, you know. It's a really, really good program, and it's a good insight into how they work. The Mad Turk has just about drawn Brian dead. Small blind cut-off. Turk raises. Brian gets it in. Well played, Brian. More points for the NPL and the High Roller League. Well done, sir. 3,810. But Turk with the Queens flopped him just about dead.
I thought he'd on his out.
Honestly, last 20 minutes, I had ace, kings, queens, and ace, king. Before that,
fuck off. No,
nothing.
It comes like that.
That I had left from my pie.
Honestly, 20 minutes, I come alive. Before that, nothing.
No giveaways on stream, Mandarini. We have a $500 free roll every single day this week, so $2,000 in tickets given away by the 888 team. Here's King Peter. Each one with a 6. 3-4 Jack. This could be trouble. Ace on the turn. You just went with ace 6. Got the spade draw as well with a 6 of spades.
I'm just going to have to call as Yuch one. Going to be a tough river decision though. If it comes a brick and a clean one for Peter to get to go for the all-in. Not the best one for Yuxuan. So what size is Peter going to go for here? Is he going to go for it all? He's not going to lead, is he? You can't lead this spot, sir. You're not allowed. Oh, he is allowed, apparently. He's going to go for the lead, and to be fair, it might actually save him some chips if Peter was going to go for a bigger size. We'll see the ace-king, but went for an unorthodox lead here on the river. Feel like we are just playing pure check over to the aggressor. But custom lead maybe saved him some chips.
4 left. Anthony Conway, 7 bigs. Yishwan Zoo.
That is interesting, Yishwan.
Peter and the Mad Turk. £5,230 next out.
What a turnaround from Peter, by the way. Was back down to 400k after getting, you didn't see it, Tower, all in pre, ace-7 for Yixuan, jam for chunks into the ace-king of Peter and rivered a straight.
Rivered a straight to survive again.
We got 4x open here from Peter.
And Anthony, with ace-10, says all of it, and
Wow.
Yixuan's got jacks. Well, the 4x open might have him a little bit worried, but for 22, this should just be in. And he said it, and we snap fold the 4x open. So Anthony, ace-10, Yixuan Zhu has got pocket jacks.
Any ace will do. Which one it is?
Well, we got the infamous backdoor wheel, backdoor Broadway. 2 backdoor straight draws, the high and the low. And
not now.
Now we don't have anything.
We have nothing.
We have 4th place, that's what we have.
Well played, Anthony. 4th place for £5,230. Well played indeed in the high roller.
Good luck.
See you later.
Want to see this man anyway.
Yeah, you can see.
Get a better read, mate.
Yeah, read on me. No, you shouldn't have moved him.
We're down to 3. Peter moves round into seat number 2. So we can see it. We can see his pretty dial.
A little bit of both. Could be trouble here for Yixuan. Middle pair, top and bottom for Peter.
Off to the flop, Peter against Yixuan. Peter club's turn.
Has Mad Turk asked for numbers yet? Not yet. I still never forget that. Where was it? It was UK Open, wasn't it? Average stack, unbelievable structure. UK Open, hour clock, a couple of years ago, and it's about 35-40 big blind average. There's 5 of them left, and the Turk just goes, "Oh, it's getting a bit crapshooty, isn't it? Should we have a look at numbers, guys?" At 35 big blind average, he just threw in the, "It's getting a bit crapshooty. Should we have a look at numbers?" Pocket tens for the Turk. Big hand on the button here. Oh, and Peter's got ace king. And very similar stack depths here. And if this gets in, Yuxuan going to be licking his lips. And I can't see how it doesn't free-handed. It's just free bet from Peter, jam from the Mad Turk. And a call from Peter. Here we go. This is a huge, huge flip in proceedings. Who is going to win it? Mad Turk with the best hand at the moment. Peter needing the overs to hit. Almost a coin flip. This is huge in the defining moment of who's going to win this potentially. Turk stands up. Peter Stewart stays sat stoic.
I'm all in. He's got more.
To the flop. And that will basically do it. We've got the running Queen Jack, running Jack Queen, whatever you want to call it, but we're just going to be dead on the turn most of the time. And we are. Peter is going to be left with a crumb, and the Mad Turk up to about 65% of the chips in play.
I'll let you sort that out.
I think you only got a little bit more than me.
I guess I will. I would like to swim by you, but I hate that.
The 10 on the river.
It was on the floor, yeah. It was so sweaty. Obviously, one of us going to win.
100%, mate.
And then when it come 10, I thought, oh yes, on the window.
1.5.
That's mine as well, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
6.
6, 7, 8.
No.
No.
1.6. 1.6. 35.
Yeah, 1.635. That was it.
If that's right, I've got 185k left. 10 double ups and I'm back in it. These kings not been nice to me in this table.
1.6.
35.
35.
Yeah.
1.6.
Chip and a chair.
Yeah.
1.6. 35.
Ultra aggression now. That's my point.
No, you're on the bottom.
Yeah, I will drink that.
Yeah, you're on the bottom.
Are we having a roll call line? Let's have a roll call now. The late reg is finished. Let us know how everybody's doing. Get them shouting out what position. I tell you what, somebody says there was over 1,500 runners. I don't know exactly how many runners there were, but over 1,500 runners for the free roll. Peter with an ace, he's in.
Call.
Yeah, what is it? I'll call it.
18.
I'd call this here as the Mad Turk for 3.5 bigs, and then we're just going to check it down. Turk agrees.
So 3-way Peter, ace 5. That's the best of it. Not anymore, but it does hit the 5. Yes, 1 with a 9. Open ender for the Mad Turk.
These two will not be putting a chip in though.
No, they will not.
Hot.
Oh, yes, 1 with a 9. Mad Turk with a 7, and Peter has just been eliminated with ace 5. Well done, Pete.
Well done, Pete.
Had a great ending last year. Really love watching him playing, but Peter Stewart just finishing 3rd for £7,610.
10 minutes.
10?
10-minute break.
10?
Just under, I believe. So let's say about 9. We'll come back at about 25 to 8 anyway. We will see you for the conclusion. The Mad Turk. Well, see you in 10.
See you in 10 minutes.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Late Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Late Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle. 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here. And a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Does decide to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasatoko here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600k back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening. And he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasatoko in 7th place. What an unbelievable run. Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favorite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s, and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here. Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is 1 big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs. And a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of 6s. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for very chunky value bet of 700,000. And then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
I mean, he's very uncomfortable about it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be counting out a raise.
And this actually leaves Pardo, I think, with something back. It's not a click. And Pardo now.
It's really, you had said it before, it's really uncomfortable because you expect your opponent to bet a lot of fives on the turn to barrel, right?
He's going to call it off. And Pardo, from our graphic, is eliminated. Calls the two pair. We've been so aggressive all day. Pardo, huge value bet on the river. Made two pair, but it's not good enough. And oh my goodness. Acareta finds ace, queen offsuit in the small blind and three-handed. These hands are monsters.
They are. And he's going to be three-betting it, as he should.
Just wait to see the sizing from Acareta here.
850,000. And Wu is quickly all in.
Oh, absolutely. Fist pump shove. And Acareta snaps it off as well. This is, again, around 40 big blinds, Aaron. And these guys waste no time getting it in. This flip is enormous. And I know I said before that whoever wins the hand between these two is going to be favorite. If Wu can find a way to hold, he will have a monumental lead and we will be heads up. Acareta looking for an ace or a queen. He finds one on the flop. And right now, that's the most emotion we've seen from Wu, who sighs. He saw the opportunity. There is the 10 of hearts working for Wu, who could hit runners. Or a 10. Two still left in the deck. 13% for Daniel Wu. The turn, no help. And now just 5% to win this hand and go heads up. The river is a queen. Two pair for Acareta, and he doubles all the way up to 11.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you're always there. Is it your jacket, yeah? Yeah. You big blind next time. Because he was small blind previous time.
It's fine, it's fine.
Let me get two.
Come on, Inna, my baby. You are my baby. Inna, what's the chips count? Is it
3 million with something.
3 and 1.5 or 1.9?
3 with,
yeah.
with something.
This me, yeah? No, that's him. Is it me?
What?
Oh, you moved him.
Yeah.
This is my chips.
Yeah.
We still got 4 minutes break.
No, we can play anyway. No,
They will bring you ICM now.
No, we don't want it.
You.
We want to play. No, we want to play.
Let me do this one. So that's
we're playing anyway for full flow.
1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just see there, 200. So you don't want to know numbers, right? No. Okay, that's fine.
We're playing. Yeah.
Okay, good luck, guys. 25,000, 50,000. There's no ante, so good luck. You know,
thank you. Good luck anyway. What's
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll put it.
Yushan Zhu on the left-hand side. The Mad Turk himself.
Isn't he in there?
All in events. The Mad Turk. He is on the right. He has the chip lead. How is this going to work out? What do you see? 7-3, Jack 7. That just wants to see a flop. Ace 7, 6.
7 for both.
Check. 80,000. Call.
King of spades on the turn. Just a check call from Yishwan.
They're probably going to slam the anchors on here, both players, maybe seeking showdown.
Check.
Whoa, the Mad Turk, is this a bluff? Trying to turn this one into a bluff?
It's hard to call.
It is.
Very hard to call. Third pair, flush draw gets there. Can definitely flat any King X.
10 seconds.
Even any Ace X, he could just see a flop. He probably raises and I'm guessing he probably raises an Ace pre, but
it's tough.
Tough spot.
Yeah.
A tough spot to call. The Turk putting the pressure on already.
You're dying to push, don't you? Yeah? You're dying to push it all in, aren't you?
And out the way he goes.
Well on to the Turk, getting the better hand to fold.
Yeah, you're dying to push all in on that one.
Small blind transfer.
I thought Yishwan was on the phone then. I thought he was on the phone. He's holding his hoodie. He's holding the hood of his hoodie. King Jack for the Mad Turk, Jacks for Yishwan.
And got what we look for is Yixuan here. Going to go for the limp free bet.
Makes it 400. We are going to see a flop. 800k in the middle all of a sudden. Oh, and a king high flop for the Turk. And there's his check.
Could knock all this one back to with the Jack of Spades as well, not really needing too much protection.
All in, says the Turk.
Wow,
He says I'm all in.
Just shoves it all in, and Yixuan here.
Has he put him on a draw? It looks like he's put him on a draw because he's made the call. We're 2 hands in.
What a spot for Turk, it's 1 out.
We're 2 hands in, we've got 5 million chips in the middle.
So, obviously backdoors are there, backdoor spades, but 1 direct out here. For Yixuan, we have a champion.
Wow. Second hand in. Have we got a champ? Second hand in.
Oh, run.
Off to the turn. The 3. Fading the Jack. And the case Jack it needs to be. Oh, we're going to be dancing.
Oh,
you can dance. You can jive. Oh! Yes. 2 hands in, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! That is how to do it.
Yusel Imanoglu is the high roller champion here in Luton. We're going to grab both the lads, have a chat with them. Just a quick tip, Tower. Yesterday you went that way. It's actually quicker to the floor if you go that way. So we will see Tower in a minute. He's off to the floor. Finish back in the booth as always, guys. But great Friday, 7.5 hour day for us on stream. With some field as well, real mixed bag, couple of pros in there, but a lot of firecrackers spread about, made for action. And here we are with our champion, the Mad Turk, taking the title and the money. Commiserations to Yuxuan, put up a good fight and done terrifically well to get second. So handshakes as we wait for Tower to find his way to the floor. We are going to be grabbing both. So we are ready to head down. We're set and ready. The Tower and our runner-up, Mr. Yuxuan.
Well played, sir.
Thank you, thank you.
We survived 3 or 4 times before we eventually got the Mad Turk.
Just got a very lucky day. Yeah, just lucky, super lucky today, I think.
Yeah, it's just sat there. It's one of those games where if we do get the double up, we're back into it, and we can then start playing again.
Yeah. We can just need a chance. Everyone has a chance. This is poker. This is life. Yeah.
It is indeed. Really enjoyed watching you on the live stream for the high roller. Are we going to jump into the main event this week?
Probably tomorrow because it's so tired. Yesterday I fall asleep so late. Yeah, so I just sleep about 4 hours. So I need to go back home to sleep.
Yes. Chill out tonight. Just realise what you've done. You come second in a great field. So chill out tonight, and we'll see you in the main event tomorrow. Looking forward to watching you playing again.
Thank you.
Yuxuan Zhu.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic effort. Well done, sir. You go that way, and we'll grab the Turk. You've just said only a small one. Come on, man, take it.
It's a trophy is important.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Just said to Yuxuan there, he's doubling up 2 or 3 times, and everybody seemed to do it on the table.
Yeah, the final was a bit strange because we were going up and down, up and down. I was struggling all day.
Yeah.
Suddenly, cars started running for me last 1 hour, and then he got doubled up every time.
Yeah.
Somebody all in, double up. Eventually, it fell for me, the cards.
Yeah, it was nice to watch as well because Brian's playing well this year.
Yes.
He's had some great results.
Yeah.
You know, Peter's had a couple of good results last year.
Yeah, and they were good because Brian is a very good player and Peter is unpredictable. I didn't know where I was with him most time.
Yeah.
This kid is good.
Anthony's getting aces every other hand.
Yeah. Did you?
Yeah, I think he had aces 4 times.
I wasn't interested. I was too busy mucking my 10 deuce and 9 deuce and 9 fours.
But trophy to begin the year, it's not bad, is it?
Yeah, second one, it's not bad.
Yeah, fantastic
Thank
stuff.
you.
We are going to get the trophy. Oh, look at this. Look at this beautiful face here that's coming over here. Come on, Sam. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a massive round of applause for the high roller champion, the Mad Turk, Yusel Imanoglu. Oh, he's got another one. Well done, buddy. Loved watching you play as always.
Thank you.
Main event this week?
Yes.
Good.
100%. I'm jumping in now.
Excellent. No rest for the wicked.
No. I'm going to have something to eat and jump in.
Brilliant. Jay, finishes off.
Thank you. I'm going to have something to eat and jump in.
Always great to chat with the Turk, isn't it?
Thank you.
Always great to have a chat with him. And another trophy. Gonna be filling that already full trophy cabinet. The Mad Turk. It's quicker, much quicker that way, isn't it? Much quicker.
You're right. Ooh. Look at that, big hugs for everybody. He's a popular winner.
He is.
He is a popular winner. He's a popular guy. He's a super lad. And another trophy. He's got his hat. He's got his hoodie. He's got his T-shirt. There we go. So pictures will be there as well. And we have got Friday, Saturday and Sunday to look forward to now. The high roller has finished tomorrow. We have got the Rumble as a side event starting at 6 and the 2 flights of the main event tomorrow, 1D and 1E. tomorrow, and then seniors and big shots on the side event as well on the Sunday. That has been a great high roller. Small fields, but they're still tough.
Yeah.
They're not easy, these high rollers, and the way all the players played, it was always going to be action aplenty, and it has shown that. Well done to the Mad Turk. Thanks, Lime. First in, last out yet again. We will see you tomorrow. Chatbox, you've been fantastic. Good luck if you're still playing in the free roll. And we'll do it all again from 12:20 tomorrow afternoon. And yes, there's a Towers treble.
Oh no.
Looking forward to Saturday afternoon on the live stream, rooting for Towers treble, and we will see you for the main event as it takes precedent right now all the way through. But big congratulations over there, top man, Mr. Mad Turk Yusul Eminoglu gets himself another trophy. Well done, the Turk, and we'll see you tomorrow at 12:20 for the main event. Chat then. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court sixes. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the
the
other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier.
Yeah.
Can we all agree on that?
How they drew